Is this thing on?
Hello. Okay. I got audio. This is better.
Yay.
I am almost worried why that works. All of those things are supposed to be off, so that's interesting. We're going to try to replace them today. I also have no idea why I have no camera, so hold up. Give me a second here. How about that? I think I quite possibly both have audio and video now. Why? Is that the right framing? Is that where I usually have it? Oh, okay, I see. You removed all the things you didn't want to remove and kept all the things you want. Ah! Okay. In a good streak of things going right, while I was looking at why I didn't have microphone, or audio rather, during the intro, I turned my microphone. So this is a Yeti. It's sitting in the cradle. I don't know if I can show you this without making an awful racket, but I'll try. So it's basically sitting in a shock cradle, which is there to make sure that it doesn't go thump, thump, thump when I type or hit the desk or something. So turn it upside down because connections are on the bottom, and let me see. Come on, focus. There we go. Oh, like screw came off. And I have no idea where it's supposed to go. Like it just fell out. So that's good. Everything's just falling apart. Just absolutely falling apart. So, yeah, we have a few issues today. So I believe that my slice rewards are actually back up and working. Should be working with the exception, I should turn that off, I guess. With the exception of text-to-speech. Can't be important if it just falls off. Yeah, totally. Okay, so story time. Sometime, was it like around Christmas or something? Oh, I know what. Hold on. I need to really? Scene input. This one there? No? I need to put this into studio mode so I can work on it while it's live. Okay, neither of those actually triggered. Let me just trigger them for you. Because yes, okay, so they do work on my end. It's just not connected to Twitch for some reason. Why is that? Okay, well, we have something to work on. Fantastic. Let me go here and there. So let me, first of all, I'm going to get rid of all the old stuff because it's not supposed to be there. So rip old alerts. Guess we can keep the live split thing. Name tag. Let's get rid of that. Remove the old cat cam. I'm actually surprised the well, now we tested skip song too, like that's I'm actually surprised that the chat is still working. It's also going through Streamlabs, which is disconnected from my account. It is a cat scam. That's right. That's right. So we got all the audio, display capture. Yeah, let's do that. Or not. Come on. I want that there. Okay. Look at that. Fantastic. This, let me move this from underneath the chat. Well, maybe you... What did I accidentally click there? I think I put it always on top. Let me share that here. This is kind of the interface to the slicer words. Okay. Anyway, here's the thing. So, edit this deck. Let's do skip song triggers on the skip song channel pointer word. No user input required. And it is. Yeah. Okay. It's saying that is connected to Twitch chat. Where's the nuke TTS reward? It's the... Oh, I didn't connect that, did I? Triggers. No, I didn't. So here's another thing. Twitch chat. Nuke TTS. Mods only. Should be it. Save. So that's right. Currently, it doesn't nuke any TTS, right? Because there is no TTS that works. That did go through, right? I saw it. You saw the button light up, right? Like, obviously, it doesn't do much because there isn't any TTS playing, but that's interesting. So the Twitch chat rewards work. Actually, let's move all of these out. So now that there's no cat cam anymore in there, we can have these here. But the channel point rewards don't. Which is weird, because these seem like easier rewards or triggers or something. Hotkey triggers, that's fine. Like, it has the connection. What's the transmitter with the red circle icon? Oh wait, am I running on an old transmitter? That could explain a thing or two. The transmitter is a little thing in OBS, a little like HTML display, I believe it is, in OBS that lets this is Leorum board. It's a stream automation and stream deck software. So it basically lets it communicate somehow. Like, it does some part of the communication. Maybe that's it. I'm actually surprised that it worked this well without it. So where is that thing? Transmitter. .html. Where do I have that? It's like in my... You need to have it in some scene in OBS, and so I can't remember where I put it. I might have put it in my outro, actually. Yeah, I did. Okay. That's easy enough. Just switch that. To this. Hey, transmitter connected. There we go. Now the question is, does that actually change anything? That's a good call. Thank you for noticing that. Let's turn off studio mode again. Hey! Nice. Sorry about, like, scamming you out of your points here. You did get a skip out of that, I guess. I've remembered my OBS video settings. After Tuesday's stream, I wound up with 3 times 50 gigabyte video files. Yikes. Yep. Okay. That is cool. So now we have a tiny sliver of the things that I used to have working again. So anyway, story time. around like sometime during the sort of my Christmas break, Streamlabs went and copied some other piece of software. And yeah, apparently they've done this a bunch of times. So like they just find somebody who does something cool, basically copy what they're doing, and then sell it to people, which is not very nice. So streamers started leaving left and right. I sort of made a vow to myself that I would leave and replace it. Then didn't have time. And this week, earlier this week, Streamlabs had a security issue. So I've now disconnected my account from Streamlabs for that. I mean, apparently the notifications and stuff still work, but I don't want to deal with them anymore. I want to get off of Streamlabs entirely. So my first thought was move to Stream which is basically, you know, a similar site. It's just less scammy. And they haven't, like... Apparently also, by the way, Streamlabs, when they made Streamlabs OBS, asked OBS if that was okay. OBS went, yeah, sure. I mean, we're an open source software, but please don't call it OBS. And then Streamlabs went and called it OBS. So they apparently have a history of just, like, not respecting other people. Like, plenty of good reasons to get off that software, right? So, Stream Elements. I go to set up my stream overlay. Do I still have that open somewhere? Not sure I do. Where does this end up? It ends up there. Stream Elements. Here. So this is their... Oh my goodness. Can I maybe full screen this? Maybe a little bit better. So this is their setup. And my setup is slightly different than many other streamers, right? Because usually what people do when they have an alert is something like this, right? A follower alert. So you have a funny little like video, and then you have text underneath it, and that ends up in the middle of your screen. So can I emulate a follower event here? So it goes like, yeah, there's a thing here, and you're following. Nice. Okay, that's kind of fun, but it's not how my alerts work. So my alerts work. My sub notification is a full screen transparent thing. Where do I click to get that? So that's here. So I started setting that up, but apparently, why can't I see? Okay, yeah. So there's no way of saying, yeah, I really want this full screen. Like I really want this thing to play the way I want it to play. So you can select text over image, row, or column, which is nice, but I can't, like, I made it text over image, so I wanted, like, and then I can't make, it's like if I go to change video, it goes like, yeah, here it is, and they're expecting a square video. So, like, I can't make my setup in Stream Elements. And this also has the problem that that Streamlabs has, which is the whole output of this is a web page. So everything you're playing, everything that's happening on your stream is limited by the capabilities of a web browser, and it's using the performance of a web browser, which is basically poop. So after like just hitting this roadblock, I went, okay, maybe I just don't care. Maybe I don't need Stream Elements. Maybe I pipe the stuff directly into OBS and I can play local stuff, right? I can just make cool animations, and I'm limited only by my only I'm limited by my own capability of making cool stuff, right? Yeah, OBS has Chromium built in, but that doesn't make it not a browser, right? It's still a browser, it's just rendering inside OBS. But like my stream setup, before I started this, had the alert box, the event list, the some other stuff, right? And all of those are separate web pages, and they're just rendering over each other. It's like super crude technology that we're using, and it's like green screen teched out so that it doesn't cover the whole screen, right? Super crude. just to be able to use a web browser. So we're not doing that. I'm going to try to just set it all up locally instead. And then I can get it the way I want it, and so on. So, I just started setting up the TTS channel points, which is basically... I'm going to use the same TTS for everything, I think. We could look at making them, the different ones have different voices later. But to begin with, I'm just going to set up everything with the same TTS system. And the good part about this is that there will be one queue, right? It will be the same queue that everything goes to. So if you do TTS through the TTS reward and you do TTS through a bit and you do like a sub, all of those will queue the same way. So basically, TTS channel points is an easy one to set up. It's a... There, Twitch channel point. It's just text to speech. It's user input required. Anything goes. Probably allow empty wildcard. We probably don't allow empty, so that's it. And then basically this is setting up like a... It's a really quirky system, but it kind of works. So it's a math thing. Trigger pull data. We're pulling... Let's pull into TTS text. I think we can use underscores. Pull the value. Really? Whispers, prediction, poll. Okay, there's lots here. I must have missed it. Channel. I saw it. I saw it and then it disappeared. Redeem name. Channel point trigger. Message. That makes sense. Okay, so we're pulling message into TTS text. And then I'm going to... actually, let me set this thing up over here real quick. So I'm not sure exactly how it will be, what it will be showing when I do this. I used to have this in a previous version of Lure on board, so I'm setting everything up from scratch. That's why I'm resetting up the TTS channel point reward. Sure. So I need to do some digging just to find stuff properly here. So give me a second. So I think that should do it. Why did Moobot... Oh, it was a link. Well, I'm sorry about that. What did I need to do? Oh yeah, I need to switch on the TTS reward. Also, I should probably have a Twitch chat popped out somewhere. Just because now I'm in a state where I can't really see alerts. I probably had some. Hold up. I can pop out the activity feed too. Wow. Here's stuff. That didn't do much, did it? Oh, because I haven't saved this. Okay. There's also, actually, we could open another Stream Deck. Did that? Huh. Yeah, let's open a Stream Deck. Connect. On queue. Load deck. Here. So now we have the actual deck visible too. I don't know where to put this. We can actually, like, these are resizable, so you could just put it like this. That works. this go up or down? Goes up. Okay. Now there's like lots of test things in the in the queue here. Let's see. Yummy frog legs, thank you for the follow. Useful World AM, thank you for the follow. Oh my god, it's Robin, thank you for the follow too. So I should be able to use a channel point at any point, right? Okay, triggered. But nothing happened. Why did nothing happen is the question then, and also the question is, let me take this again. Variable text, maybe. String commands. Okay, but this... I don't want commands, I want, like... Oh wait, is it wildcard pull? Huh. Oh yeah, there's also, by the way, there's a variable viewer in here. It's never been set. What? Hold on. Oh wait, init variables. That's not it. TTS text. Full value message, no delay. Why? That's so weird. So my best assumption here is that I'm pulling the wrong thing. Channel point trigger, user display name, user ID, channel ID, redeem name, message, cost, image, redeem ID. That wouldn't be it. A message seems like the right thing. Eh? Okay, save that. Variable viewers. Oh wait, are they per button? Button ID. What was that? ID 6. So, not active buttons. Variable viewer ID 6. Can I? Oh, okay. There we go. It did copy the variable. Maybe I've just... Okay, back here again. Commands. FAQ. Math operators. Real versus string. How to see variables and their values. Using parameters in input boxes. Now we're getting closer. I don't care about hotkeys. How to make your own extension. That's probably something we'll end up doing. But how to see variables. But that's not... I want to use variables. Variable operators. No. Okay, that's complex math. I think the version I had before was like version 1.39 or something like that. There's a lot of new stuff. This just seems like a super weird thing. I don't want the basic setup. Show example. Yeah, slash dollar slash is the variable syntax. So why wouldn't this have worked then? Slash dollar slash TTS underscore. Unless I can't have an underscore. But I could, because I could save into it. That make a difference? Complex math with imaginary numbers? I don't know what complex they mean. Okay. So as far as I double backslash, it shouldn't be. I mean, we could also try, but let's just do this. So slicedlime redeem text to speech, that came up. It did trigger. It's a global variable. It's a bunch of those things. I am saying a thing. So let me just, it's possible that I'm just being dumb. So I'm going to run the same thing, but I'm going to put it into the command line itself right away.
I am saying a thing.
So that worked. Slash dollar slash. Oh wait, where's the Q thing? Triggers. No. Edit release commands. On button release, that doesn't matter. Brian must be jealous of this new TTS voice. Suppose. Put the executable path in. I mean, I could. Actually, let's just take a second here to just utilities. No, that shouldn't matter. All channel point rewards are potential scams today. Just FYI, it's not just cat scam, it's all kinds of scam. Okay, now we've done that. Save. It is enabled. Big saved. What the heck? Okay, we're gonna try a new thing. I'm going to copy these. It's fantastic design to have like a message output logging thing over your buttons down here, by the way. I love that part. We're gonna create a test button. Commands, paste all that in. Poll message. We're not going to care about that. We're not going to care about this. We're just going to do. Why am I not allowed to edit this? Please, hello. Okay. Execute format. I'm pretty sure I've done exactly the same before. I want the highlight scan. Save that. That also doesn't work. Okay. So have I just like, can you not have... Let me open the old one. Just look at how I did that before. Oh god, this is going to be bad. So before it was command and said command line. Now it's application. Is there a different? Let's see. So it's like Windows commands execute message. Execute program. Open URL, get HTTP request, trigger poll data. Hey, it's a cat scam still. Got lots of books on the shelf too now, so that's great. Okay, well, I mean, there are all kinds of was it other? Other command line. Wait, what? But it's not called command line though. Can execute a command line is to do in command prompt, one line of code. If you want to execute more than one line of code, so just converting it to a .bat file and using execute command is execute command. What? Send to extension, open URL. So it's supposed to be here. Also, what is this song even? Skip, please. So I don't want to execute commands, because that probably just interprets all of this as a command. But it's supposed to be under others, and it's supposed to be called command. So I guess it's not called that, it's... There's nothing else here. It wouldn't be OBS, Twitch, file management, buffers, CSV. No. It's fine. It can be there. Hello. Can I not even? Yeah, there is. That's an enormous delay. Okay. Is it under here then? For some reason. I wouldn't be. Extension command? No, that's empty. I mean, I guess I could code it into a web service. That kind of defeats the purpose. Yep, you can actually see the countdown on the button. Okay, so I'm missing a... That explains why this just suddenly seemed so weird. So I'm missing a command here. And I don't think I can write this as a text file, at least not easily. That's one of the weird things. There's lots of commands in this. There's lots of functionality to write and read from files and stuff, but it's like it's all like predetermined formats. Command line. If you're running as admin, it will run as admin. Yes, sure. This command can be a hit or a miss. Some commands don't get executed or the CMD prematurely closes. If you encounter this problem, try converting it into a batch file instead. Yeah, but how would I do that? Because I can't... This command will shut down your computer. Yeah, great idea. Wait, copy the local... What if I do a delete.exe everything TTS message? I mean, your stuff goes into a parameter to the application, right? It doesn't run it as a command. Okay, so, well, anyway, if that's just hit and miss, then that's probably why it's gone. So, utilities. That documentation seems to be V1. Then should be, yeah, okay. Okay, hold on. Let's just, what is this? I have this thing where I just keep opening more and more tabs. Okay. This, wait. Okay, thank you. Please actually go to the URL. Game on board 2. Commands. Wait for until. Nice. Oh yeah, this is a lot better. Yeah, okay, so that's still the same. Okay, cool. What was that called? Miscellaneous execute command. Hey, command line. It's still there. So, despite all of that, the new docs also say that you can use pipe clip at the end of your command. Oh, I see. But so this doesn't exist. This no longer says that it's flaky, but like it still doesn't exist. I'm also fine. Like I don't need to write the command to a batch file. I just need to write to any file. But let's see. Files, general. Copy file. Ooh. Okay, buffer. Nice, okay. You can save and load any file into a buffer and leave it on board. Nice. Okay, here we go. Now we're talking. We're gonna need a buffer of string type, I suppose. Cannot be used. What? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, exactly, Cornyfish. That's what I'm thinking, but like, command line doesn't exist in this version, or at least for some reason it's not showing up. So like, others, here's where it's supposed to be, or like I guess here. I mean, I guess like command line. It does exist. Wait. Okay, but why? Where is it? Am I blind? Is it like here somewhere? But it's not here. So it's way down at the bottom. So it's like, it should be there. Unless it's here, but no. Maybe it's a bug. Wait, what? Alright, we have it anyway. Well, that's fun. But actually, cancel that. And copy this whole thing, because that disappeared. Oh, wait. No, it actually shows. It doesn't have one of these little menu icons here. So it just... There are commands that you have to search for to find? What? Save that. Still doesn't work. Oh, come on. Why? I mean, I haven't even updated the TTS command one yet.
Such test. Much working.
Okay, without the quotes around the command name. Okay, good. Delete that. Edit. Copy this. Switch to command line. But really, what I want to do is use the buffer thing to save the text to a file and then play that file. But for now, let's do that.
Blah blah blah.
Look at that. Oh my goodness. Okay. Settings. Allow queue. Group ID. Main queue, I guess. So what the queue does is it will mean that if more than one event comes in at once, it will queue it. So save that. And I guess that... Oh, yes. Right. Here's the second thing. Commands. Now I am curious about this thing. Wait for /until. Wait until variable exists until is for timeout. Okay, so statements and loops. This is kind of ridiculous that you can do this. Wait, what? Break. Repeats all. Instantly repeats all the commands inside the block for a specified number of times. Okay, so there's basically command control flow here. The problem is we don't know the length of this message, and we keep like, well, we do, but only in characters, not in spoken time. So I need to figure out, how do I measure when the program ends, basically. Which is fine. I could write a file or something from the application that does the speech. But I need to be able to detect it, and preferably I would like to not. What triggers are there? General extension triggers. Okay, so I could Twitch and YouTube. All right then. Hotkey. So I will pretty much have to build something. If I want to trigger, I need to do an extension trigger. Now I'm at the points worth it. Okay. I need to do this. I can't just like let it overlap if in case you have a long TTS. That makes no sense. Let's put some time into this. File management, buffer. Oh, you create and you delete them too. I mean, that's fine, I suppose. Buffer name, TTS text. Oh, byte size, fixed size. Expand with growth. I mean, I don't know. Buffer. Write, I guess. String. TTS text. Value to write. Slash dollar. Oh. In a you can type a variable name directly, no need for insert. Okay, so we write TTS text. Okay, that's a little annoying. TTS buffer. Move this up. It's not great. It's not great
Test.
that we're... Well, yes. We're still using the old thing here. Until I save this, nothing changes, right? So we're creating a TTS buffer. We're writing a string to it that contains TTS text. Then I want to save that buffer. TTS buffer. They tried an injection attack on your setup. Why didn't I see it? Oh, there you go. Okay. Well, I mean, good luck. File path. Is that an absolute path or something? So that's where I have that. I wonder where I have this project file for this, but whatever. TTS.txt. And like I should be able to do that, right? Save that. Oh, also I'm creating a buffer too much now, but whatever. Maybe just use some kind of low limit with respect to... But the thing is, I don't want to sit around for 20 minutes of, or 20 seconds of silence if the message is yay, right? I don't want to hard code a delay. This is fine. Like, I'm not doing this because I want the easiest and quickest setup, right? I'm doing this because I want something better than what I could get through easily setting it up in Streamlabs. And we need to test a thing. That didn't work. Interesting, you managed to beat me to it. Someone didn't work, but it did write the file. Well, that means we can just hard code the what do I have in this? That's interesting. Some garbage. Nice, my tags for the latest video. Say.exe from tts.txt. Yeah, nice. Does that mean it will play a bunch of yays rapidly back to back when the large rate comes in? I mean, we can we can think about that later, exactly how we do it. We probably want some delay, right? But not, I don't want it hard coded. Say.exe is my own. So what did I want? I want to switch this. And now I actually want to switch this to execute program. Hopefully it will run a batch file. And there. That also didn't work. So am I this does that just not work? From like a normal command prompt, is it that bad? I'm gonna try doing that manually. Actually, let's just say it up at. What? Oh. No, it is Windows. What? Oh no, it's TTS. Oh, I'm being very stupid. TTS, not bad. Use the right name. I should be able. No, I can't trigger that. I need to. No? Let's verify this thing, though. Oh, wow. Oh! I was writing null characters. Oh, there's all kinds of... Oh, we never reset the buffer is the problem. And I probably don't want the null characters there. Okay. We're learning. Buffer. I mean, I guess we just do buffer delete at the end of this. Should do it. So now once we've written the thing, also write this as text rather than a string, I think. Yeah, well, the null characters are from the string, but like we don't want them written still. That isn't the problem, though. Like, well, it's one problem, but... And also... The difference between text and string is apparently how it treats the ending null character, so that's why I switched. Say a word, please. Okay. So did it... Yeah, it wrote this. It didn't... Okay. Oh, because it would have deleted the thing now. It's on cooldown. No. So what I'm a little bit worried about is that I'll have to have all of this on every single button, but maybe we can like reroute that somehow. So still not saying it, which is obviously a little bit of an issue, but... Oh, I think I know why. Because say.exe expects it on the command line, but it's actually piping it in as input. Which we can fix. How long is this cooldown? Like, one potentially nice thing about this is I don't know if I can put it without cooldown. I know the cooldowns were in minutes, so you couldn't have like half a minute. You have to have at least a full minute. Let me check that while... Text-to-speech. Yeah, you can put the redemption cooldown time in minutes, hours, or days. At least one redemption option below must be set in order to proceed. Okay, so I can limit per time, per stream, or per user per stream. Okay. Oh wait, cooldowns and limits. I can just turn that off entirely. Okay. Okay. So now, if I've done this right, good. The file now contains only the text. It still doesn't say it, but that's... Okay. Where's my project file for this say thing, though, is the problem. I have no idea where I got that. Say dot... Okay, okay. It's all using some kind of, like, all kinds of mysterious Microsoft built-in C-sharp-y stuff. Okay. And apparently I've used this. I'm going to, just for a second, do this, I guess. Because I don't know what exactly will be open in this when I open it. Something that shouldn't be shown on stream. Good. Good thing I did that. Yeah, that's simple enough. Can you pipe the buffer directly into the program without creating a physical file? Unknown. but also completely not worth it. Wait, what? How does this work? Okay. Well, I think it should be good to do this again, though. This is the glory that is the say program. I want to say that I mean, this one is the one without... I thought I selected a different voice, but maybe I didn't. And also, so it had a VS Code thing, but it also has a solution file. So maybe, Can I actually make this Visual Studio, not code? It's possible. Bring back Brian. I don't know how I would do that exactly. Because I would love to actually. But I have a number of voices. There's this stuff is not very nice to use. Yeah, recent say dot solution. Bright lights. Hates on Ralph. Oh yes, good old quick Visual Studio. Give it 4 years to load and we can continue. Oh yeah, select voice. I thought I did. What the heck? What is... Right, so I probably left this in some form of like halfway done state. Oh, good. Well, that's unfortunate. Believe Brian is a voice from Amazon. They must have an API to use it. Well, Brian is... I mean, that's another option. We could just use some web-based thing, but like... So stuff has changed since I did that to the point where I probably can't use that anymore. Clearly, you need to switch to the Bedrock team so they'll cover your cost of Visual Studio license. I can't use company resources on this computer. I use the community edition or whatever, but I'd have to reinstall it is the problem. Or figure out what the license was or whatever, but okay, I should be able to use code for a C# thing. I just don't know exactly how. And also, I don't know, like, there's this, but that's also... Do I have, like... Do I have multiple copies of this? What? Oh, what the heck? They're two different... Oh, no. Oh, I think what Visual Studio's done is, like, created its own little folder somewhere. Oh my goodness, what? Yeah, there's another... What? Source? Visual Studio. Why? Yeah, so that looks like this. Cool. That's the one. That's the one where I'd like done half a thing. So basically this is because I'd like to warp the audio into a different output device. That's what this stuff was about. But I believe basically this is what it was before. So the question, actually, let me just open that folder. So I'm editing the actual same thing. Even though this makes no sense where Visual Studios put this thing. There. Oh yeah, I trust the authors because it's just gonna be me. Not that this. Installing C# dependencies finished. Cool. Guess I don't need that. But it's... run and debug. So do I like have C# stuff here? C#. It is on. Okay. Title says noob streamer sets up stream overlays and you see a coding window. Yeah. Okay. Pick one. Launch.json. Oh, okay, cool. Python is not installed. Well, yeah. Hey, non-empty string. Thank you for 11 months. Sorry about the lack of notification right now. Maybe we should just take a break from this and start doing that. But that also comes into it. Like, how do I just build? I just want to build an executable out of this, right? Publish to GitHub testing. Is there's like run and stuff here? Start debugging? But like, do I have to press that play button? Sure. Select Python interpreter. Wait, no. So the executable that is here is definitely still the old version. The C# extension was unable to automatically decode projects in the current workspace to create a runnable launch.json file. Okay. Add configuration. .NET. Launch .NET console application. Okay. Well, I already had that. Okay, so basically, pre-launch task build. Insert target framework here. Nice. Okay, so that should do it. Oops. Could not find the task build. Oh, nice. Okay. Makes a C# program requires Python. Yeah, I know, right? So do I actually need to like make a build setup for this thing? Probably do. If you use .NET Core, you can just run .NET Run from the terminal. Well, I'm not interested in running. I'm interested in producing a .exe out of this thing because I'll need to run it outside, right? All right. We're rabbit holing. Code C# build task, I guess. C# programming, Visual Studio Code. Installing C# processing non C#. Okay. Snippets, search, code lens. I don't care about editing, I want to know how to build. It's optional install from the marketplace, but I seem to have it. So why does this... Okay. So that's because of build. Run. Can I not? No, okay. 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 I feel like this went a little overboard. That's really annoying. I'm actually going to move this here for a second. Okay, so .NET Core Launch Console. What? Why is hide Python? Good. So it's got that. So since I've opened the Visual Studio solution, it should be an MS build mode. But then it's add configuration. No. I mean, it shouldn't have been using this as far as I can tell. Once the project is loaded, the enhanced experiences light up. ... That's what it says. Oh, I see. Okay, so instead of opening a folder, I should be opening... Well, that didn't... Open workspace from file. No, that doesn't let me. Say OmniSharp service running. Well, that's great, I suppose, but MC function plus DHP. Anything is a superior development experience to this, because it's literally not letting me do development. So here's the outline. Yeah, I do not get this. So we gotta start debugging and stuff here, but like, that's just saying I don't know how to build. Tasks.json from template. Sure. MS build. Okay. That's something. Okay. Build terminated with exit code 1. Okay, sure. No problems. Finished. But you can open a terminal in VS Code and try .NET build. I mean, I'm sorry, what? New terminal. Okay. This was not very easy to read, and also it's extending beyond. I'm presuming that this is task and not TSK, but it's not showing the A because it's extending beyond the screen. That's great. X86. So I'm presuming that's because I did something wrong in here. There isn't much to edit here, though. I'm going to assume that this is the same error as the one that is when I try to run it. App.config. What? I don't think I care about it. .NET Framework version 4.8. Sure, whatever. That should be fine. This is literally using nothing but that, yeah. This is .NET SDK 3.1.402 MS build. What? Maybe it would have been faster to install VS Community by now. Yeah, I would also like to be able to use this. I mean, is it just that I don't have something required installed? I'm gonna download the latest .NET SDK and install it. I think that at this point we should just be switching the stream like game, I guess. Just be development or something. So that's download. That was at least quick. Now the question is, how quick is it going to be to actually install this? Like, knowing Microsoft, it'll probably want to make me reboot the computer twice or something. Probably exit out of this for now. Let's start. Let's make a button. Sub notification. Triggers. Twitch. Sub. Ooh. Do I care about which type? Oh, this used to be like it had to match perfectly. I don't think I care. Allow community gifts, prime. Yeah, let's just do all of them. Right? I don't care about month range. I just want anything. Save. What are you saying? That seems to be done. Let me open code back up again. Installing C# dependencies is the first thing it says. So, I mean, that's fine. .NET build. Now it's complaining about the new SDK one, so that's good. Generate resource task cannot connect to task or host with runtime CLR4 and architecture x86. Nothing to do. What the heck is it trying to do? Okay. Can I, like, copy that? Did it copy? I don't know if it copied. It did. Stack Overflow. What do you get to tell me? Add these XML nodes into your CS project file. Oh. Okay. Wait. Still have it opened? Okay. So in the project, oh my goodness. Okay. Where's this supposed to go? Property group. Current part. No. Okay. Can you put this here? Okay. I have no idea what that's supposed to do, but it did something. It made debugs say, that's fine. Okay, we can build. Magic. Gotta love that. Is that the improved development experience that we were talking about? Like, just put random stuff from Stack Overflow into your .xml file for building. Well, with XML file, which is not called .xml. Anyway, what I want to do is, instead of treating args like a text input, I want to treat it as a file. Holy smokes, this is my C# rusty though. Wait, there's a system.io.file read all text. Okay, all right, straight here. All equals system.io.file.read all text. Well, I'll take it. Actually, args. I would presume 1. Who needs error handling? Speak it. What did that do? Oh yeah, added a bunch of... reasonable. .NET build. Okay. So that's that. That ended up somewhere. There. Can't pause reminder right now. No TTS to read it out. There will be no pause until TTS works. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the reminder. This needs to go into somewhere. Just not there. Here. Paste it there. Let's take this, edit the commands instead of running. Well, we can still use the batch file, I guess. But instead of that, it's simply going to be this. Save. Scam reminder. Oh, let me. Where is my Twitch window even? Lost track of everything. What am I doing with Visual Studio and overlays? I'm making a text-to-speech little application that routes TTS requests into text-to-speech. Sebi? S6Sebi? B? I don't even know. Thank you for the follow anyway, and hi, welcome in. What do I want to do? I wanted to run a TTS thing to test. Well, that didn't work. Did this switch? Yeah. No? Yes. Testing it. So it did write it. What happens if I run it manually? I'm in the wrong place. Absolutely nothing. Is args 0 based or 1? Well, I mean, I would presume that it would say if it was 1 based, then it would say the name of the thing. It could also be 0. I mean, it could also be that the program argument isn't included in this. In which case, this would make it read... Okay. That's pretty bad. I'm gonna have to look that up. Hello, Kimmy. Welcome to Madness. I mean, it is for each before, right? So that would indicate that the program name is not included in the arguments, which would indicate that I should be using 0, not 1. We're gonna try that. Okay. Yeah, I mean, well, not even in C, but in Unix. That'll say the whole program. I mean, it's a Unix tradition to have the program name as the first argument. Tradition is the thing, I don't know. But Windows doesn't if you run a Windows thing. I haven't replaced the file yet, so sorry about that. Just read out the entire source code. Well, it would read out the binary, which would be worse. Let me try that.
Say.exe.
Hey. Okay. All right. I think we've got it. The only thing that remains is that it doesn't know when it has stopped talking. So the question is, how do I detect that? I could make the program write to a file and then detect it. I could make the program trigger a button. I think the easiest is for it to just like blank out the text file when it's done, right? So now we're gonna get. How do I
Let's
I
redo
loop?
it. Where is Brian? Brian got retired. Yay.
Yay. Oh, the yay thing isn't that gonna make sense anymore because we're not using Brian. Okay, we gotta go back to. Oh, hold on. Reopen. Here. Wait for / until. Wait commands temporarily pause the execution of a button and wait until a specific action is completed. That sounds... Well, I mean, I can't do that because it's not going to just magically change.
Pipe. Today I sliced 1 lime.
Alright. The hippies are gone. We'll have to figure, like, I'm pretty sure we can get different TTSs and stuff. Doesn't really matter. As long as I can get this sorted, then we can replace say.exe with anything, right? So how does this information, what? Switch statement, re-enable, repeat. So is that just called repeat? So can I just do like I can. It's another one of those hidden commands. Holy smokes. Repeat amount is delay per repetition. I like basically want infinite. Like sing.exe. Well, you never know. If the condition is true, this command will break out of a repeat or re-enable statement, canceling your command inside the block. Good. Okay, so is it here? Yeah, there. Okay. So yeah, we're repeating for... I would assume that the delay here would be every time, right? So we're repeating... this is 1/10 of a second. 100 times this is 10 seconds, which is a little bit low. Sure, 100 seconds is fine, I guess. No, come on. This is very awkward to program using a menu, basically, but we'll live with it. So I think what I want to do is... Do we just delete the file when we're done? Maybe we just delete the file when we're done speaking it, I guess. So file exists. This thing. Save that to our TTS exists. And then break. If TTS exists, this value, I mean, 0? This will block TTS forever if say.exe ever crashes. This is true. I can make a button that just resets it though. Or we could make something else. After object-oriented programming, discover MVP, menu-based programming. Yeah, that'll... yeah. Okay, I need to figure out several things here. I need to know, does the delay here delay every turn? What are these delays? Like, I feel like I should have 0 here, right? I don't want these to be delayed. What? I can't... Okay, I can't put 0 in there. So maybe leave them at 100. Okay, I need an example because their explanations are no good here. Statements, loops. There is no example. Come on. Okay. This is a switch. Why didn't they include like a fancy screenshot of this? Instantly repeats all the commands inside the block for a specified number of times. Or re-enable Commands inside the re-enabled block will be repeated for X number of times with X milliseconds of delay between each repeat. So that's probably what I want, actually. You can create this. Okay. So we're not doing repeat. We're doing re-enable. And it didn't even kill the thing. So reactivate every or a bazillion times. Maybe we don't. It's just for safety. This basically is what it's the fallback, by the way. So after 100 seconds, it'll unlock. This is now okay. Cool. So load to save variable. So we need to also figure out file exists. Files. General. No. Miscellaneous. No. Would it be buffers? No. Where is that in the menu? It's in some weird place. You see utilities. No. I did not mean to switch that to that. Text and variables. Oh, it's a variable thing, right? No. Okay, here are the repeat things. Okay. Wait until variable exists. Wait until variable is. Well, I mean, that would be nice, but I need to repeat the thing. So that's not going to work. I know I've seen these before. It's not under there. It is under file management. File path is this. Save variable TTS exists. File general. Okay, it just doesn't. It doesn't have any documentation. Good, nice. I guess we run this and we see what happens here. We see what this becomes. I guess I can save that. Make a test button, edit commands, file, exists. Sure, whatever. But, okay, this should clearly become false. So run that. Variable viewers. Or whatever the heck that button is called. 8. It's this. 0. Okay, so it's a number. Good. Delete this button. Edit commands. So if TTS exists equals 0, then we're done. Break out of this. Good. If that's the case, can I add something outside the loop here? Then I want a utility overtime. Probably a second. More than a second? 2 seconds? Probably a couple of seconds between. 3 seconds. Yeah. Okay. Save that. Now we just need to actually make the... where do I have it? There? Speak all of it. Ooh, is this synchronous? I don't know. What is that? That would be system.io. No, wait. How do you do this? Why can't I remember this thing? It's not console, like... Might need an import? Yeah, I was thinking that it would do that. Okay, C#, out. Console.out. System. It's just under system. I mean, shouldn't need to say this, right? There it is. Done. Wait. Okay. Right? Okay. Console.write line without no. Okay, sure. .NET build. And we're gonna put some file in the folder now. Today I sliced one lime. Sure. We'll just resave this in the other folder so we can actually test it without copying stuff over for like a million years. And that is in the weirdest location thanks to Visual Studio. There it goes under bin debug. Okay. So this terminal is right there. Actually, I should be able to do say.exe, tts.txt. No. Okay. No, because it's under... Actually, let's do this. I'm going to save that in the main folder instead. There. And then we do bin /debug /say.exe tts.txt.
Today I sliced one lime. Dawn. Very important for hardcore.
So I didn't write a thing.
Today I sliced one lime.
What? Nothing to do. Yeah, that's fine. Did it actually build something here? Nothing to do. Okay, hold on. Add an exclamation point. Save that. .NET build. Nothing to do. None of the projects contains package to the store. Build succeeded. I'm sorry, what? It actually wrote the file this minute, though. So, like, it seems to have... What? The program seemed to immediately... Oh, yeah, it does seem to just, like...
Today I sliced one lime.
Interesting. Okay. So we need to look up this speech synthesizers thing. Good. Remarks. Speak async. Let's see. Speak. Synchronously speaks the contents of the string. Set output to default audio device. Okay. That really wouldn't make a difference, would it? So like if I do that, like, does it change anything? Do this. Should make a difference. Speak all. So speak is supposed to synchronously do that. And then after that, I mean, sure we could do that, but like it shouldn't matter. .NET build.
Today I sliced one lime.
What? This, what? So there are two weird things here, actually. Two really weird things. One is it's not writing this. The other is it's not synchronously doing things. So hold up. Is it actually compiling the thing? I'm gonna say all. Not whatever this.
Today I sliced one lime.
Is it possible that I'm compiling this program in such a way that it doesn't have any standard out, and therefore it's... Okay, hold on. Say to user source debug say, yeah? So that's the thing I'm running.
Today I sliced one lime.
Comment to speak. Good, good. Okay, so it is actually running the program. It is just... For some reason, like, is there some weird config thing here that is saying, that is making it not have an output? WinExe. Yeah, it is writing it. It is definitely writing it. I need this. WinExe. Oh, there you go. There you go. So it's not supposed to be WinExe. It's supposed to be exe, I think. Because otherwise it doesn't get a console window.
Today I sliced one lime.
Okay. Alright. Good. Fun. We can remove that. We can remove that. And the io.file. Can I like erase? Is there... Ace file. File.delete path. Did I not try that? I didn't. So many synonyms for delete, but not that. I guess this would be a path. Oh, it's a good enough path, apparently. Build that. I guess it wouldn't matter if it ran WinExe or not, but this is better. So let's do that.
Today I sliced one lime.
And I no longer have the file. Perfect. It reads the TTS and then it wrecks its trace. Okay. That one goes into my main folder. And I guess it should just work now, right? Famous last words. Should keep going. I mean, I guess How will this look? Maybe we'll just try it and find out. So what I'm hoping is that this button will be kind of grayed out thing until the TTS ends. But who knows? Let's find out.
Let's find that out, shall we? Let's say a pretty long thing.
Yeah. Awesome. Whew. Okay, so now I have a problem here, and that problem is this whole thing now needs to exist on every button. And I think you can kind of delegate to another button. We haven't queued yet. Well, we have queued yet, I think. Actually, it should be queuing, so you should be able to do that twice. There's no... I think it turned off the... Yeah, there's no cooldown on the TTS reward anymore, so... Should be able to do that. So let's do that.
Here's long TTS number 1. Isn't it nice and long? I like trains. You have selected Microsoft Sam as your computer's default voice. Here's long TTS number 2. Fancy. Test. Drop table slices. Dash.
Okay, that was a little more test than I thought it would be, but that's fantastic. And it really worked out. That's lovely.
I'm glad to have replaced Brian. He was kind of boring anyway, wasn't he? By the way, what's my name?
Oh, it said in here, didn't it? Hazel, I think, right? Microsoft Hazel Desktop. Affectionately known as MHD. Yes. All Bobby tables. Yes. So what I think I can do... Let's edit commands again. Copy everything except the first line. Copy that. Let's make a new button down here. What do we do? Let's... Yeah, sure. Play TTS. Edit commands, paste everything in. Good. So this should take whatever is in TTS text and play it. So now, if I go to commands here, can I... Utilities. Trigger button. ID 8. Hidden delay. Queuable. I don't think so. ID 8. And now nuke everything else. So I guess and then wait for timeout. Wait, timeout? Milliseconds? Delay milliseconds. What? That's... No, that's not what I wanted. Wait for keyboard button status. No. Block button group. Stop button group. Isn't TTS text in the local button scope? We can fix that. Okay. It's not that. I thought that there was, but like maybe this is... This triggers a button, but it doesn't wait for a button. Where my... Here, let's get rid of some of this. Wait for until... Wait until... variable is, wait for timeout. Pauses all the button commands from executing until the specified timer reaches 0. I guess we could just wait for variable. Right? Doesn't the play TTS button send messages to the queue anyway? I mean, the button itself is queued, but I want to sync it up with video stuff later, so I don't want this to just keep going. I don't want all the TTSs to be queued up. I want the sources to be queued up, if that makes sense. So I don't want this to be queuable. We need another thing. It should be wait, right? But oh, maybe it's because I'm in one. Okay, so do this, wait. Wait until variable is. No, this is already queuable. This button that I'm working on is already queuable. So we don't want this to be queuable. We want the other thing. Okay, I want this button to be queued. I don't want the play TTS to be queued. if that makes any sense at all. I need variables. Get global variable command to get a global variable. Set a global variable. But how can I? I want to wait for global variable. Right? Because if I wait for a local variable here, that makes no sense. There is a checkbox queuable in the trigger button command thing. Yes, I know. I don't want it to be queuable. Which means it should wait for the button that is being triggered, right? No, it means that it will queue the button press on this button. This other button will queue. So basically, you're just going to queue up all the TTSs right away. So I'm going to wait until TTS done is 0. Timeout after. No, that's not what I want. You're not listening. Okay. Let's say that I get 14 TTSs and then a sub. Okay. The sub is also going to read out a text, right? I want the sub animation and the text readout for that sub to be at the same time. I don't want all the TTSs to be going on and then a sub notification like animation is going off asynchronously to that. That's what you would happen. That's what you would get if I clicked this button, queuable. It would disconnect the queuing of the actions as a whole from the queuing of the TTS, and I do not want it. Okay, this is going to be a little annoying, I guess. But how could I say that this is a global variable, though? Wait until variable exists. Zero will wait forever. If checked and the button is already activated, it will wait for it to finish and trigger the button again. No. That doesn't mean that it will wait and do the rest of the commands. It means that if the button is already... It means if this other button is already busy, it will wait for it to not be busy before continuing. It doesn't mean that it will stall after triggering the button until it's available again. I guess it would do if I triggered it twice. But I also don't think it means that the rest of the stuff that happens later will not keep going. Set global variable. Can use dot notation for deleting button variables and global variables. I'm hoping that I can use the same here. Global.tts done. From all of my working with the ARM board before, it doesn't mean that. I mean, we could... We'll see on the button when it's done, right? And then I guess we would do set global variable is done to 0. It's a little annoying, but why is that red? Oh, it's because it's modified. Edit commands here over time. Set global variable TTS done to 1. This janky programming language desperately needs subroutines. Okay, save. Oh, wow. That happened. Object active button. Step event. Argument 1 incorrect type undefined expecting a string. Oh, it's actually like crashing the entire thing, is it? Yep. Good times. Yep. Please tell me you saved something. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna assume this didn't work. I will not be surprised if after all this you'll end up writing your own stream deck. Neither will I. Hey, old bear. Hold up. Let me turn that text-to-speech off, because you can crash my stream deck at any point now. But so wait until variable is seems almost useless if you can't test global variables. But let's switch these off. I think it's because TTS text is local. We should be able to see here actually global variables. So maybe maybe it has to exist first. So what if we edit commands? Set global variable TTS done to 0, please, there. And let's really jankily, really slowly move this all the way up to the top. That was probably a better way to insert that there, but done. This is worse than VBA. Have you tried it? I used to program in Visual Basic like 3. Like, oh boy. Yeah, they could have used Lua or something. They could have. This system is way better than what I was using before, which is the 1.3 version of this. So like they've made huge improvements. It's just still kind of awful, but it is saved now, so like yeah, it crashed again. Incorrect. Argument 1, incorrect type, expecting a string. Step event 0, action number 1. Okay, I should have copied that, whatever. Turn it off again. Quick, turn it off! Turn it off! Start it back on. Yeah, I know you didn't exit cleanly. I know. You failed at being a good little program. What in the... Okay. So, actually, these are off. So, it wasn't that. Could it be this? ID 8. This is ID 8, and I can't switch it. Like, I don't think I edit settings. Oh, I can. Play TTS. Thank you. Here's the queuing button that... Local variable persist. Okay, do this. Copy the button ID. Paste it in here. So there's no... Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes absolute sense. Great that it, like, crashes if you haven't defined a variable. I love it. I love it. So trigger pull data. I mean, I would love if we could just do global dot. And let's actually just disable this too. So the only thing we're trying is this one line now, which should hopefully at least not crash. Lowering my standards by the minute here. Okay, so that did a thing. Good. That means we can now look at variable viewer. TTS text. Okay. So for all their fancy, like, set global variable commands and stuff, you can just do global dot and it will work. Nice. Which means I can now edit this. And global.tts text here. And I don't think I do anything else with it. No, I just pull it out there. Okay, save. So TTS done is there. Set global variable, that's okay. I think you can also do play TTS.TTS text. Yeah, probably. Which doesn't really matter. Like, I'm not gonna pollute the namespace by much here. So set global variable TTS done. I think this should be okay. So I'm going to edit this again. I guess we're just turning all of it on, because, I mean, it crashed even with one line, so who knows. And
I go boom.
yeah, nice. Look, you can see them both enabling at the same time. Awesome. So now we're in a situation where, like, it's still 4 commands, which is a little sad, but like it's still just these 4 that we need to. Oh, yeah, because that's down there.
Sliced 1E.
Now you can see it. But I'm gonna keep it down here because yeah, I'd rather see the stuff up here. Cool. So now if I want to I have to keep all of these in this. Okay, so we copy all of that, save. Let's create a button that is, yeah, you know what? Let's delete the button again. Let's do the sub notification. And just, how do I, there, paste that. We're gonna pull, okay, hold on. Yeah, that should be fine. Pull, instead of that message, we are gonna pull subscriber trigger message. Yeah, I guess the TTS is just a message, right? We don't read out the number or anything. Fine. Let's just test this. So what you're saying is still wait. Yeah. Don't care about those two. Set this to queuable. Save. Save. Let me put this like here so you can see it. And let's trigger it.
This is a TTS test. Hey, listen.
So that looks like that. It instantly completed this button, but it kept the red one. See? Yes. No, wait. Save that. So this should be the sub notification TTS part. Save that. I should actually really like edit settings. General point TTS. Main queue. Settings. Sub. Main queue. Allow queue. So now those two should be on the same queue. And we want a bunch more stuff here. So probably one thing we need to do is I need to edit. Ooh. How do I do this without like cutting off the stream? You can go into studio mode and do this, I guess. because I have a little alert screen scene now in OBS where I'm adding all this stuff. But if I switch to it, like, I don't even have microphone output on that scene because it's used in other scenes. So hold on. I want a video source with the sub notification. Add files. I should copy that away from my network drive. Down. Stream videos. Sub pop-up. That was the wrong file. There we go. Now, the question is... Don't loop it. that would be kind of terrible. Okay. Kind of good. That was very silent, wasn't it? Why is that so silent? Pretty sure that... That definitely has sound. It wasn't... Oh, it's just me that don't hear it. Okay. Well, that's kind of crummy. Let's sort that out. Here's a fun little thing. Here's my audio routing. So we want this to both monitor and output. I don't want it in all my channels. Where do I want this actually? So 6 is the actual output on the stream. The other first 3 are things I actually record into different channels. So like Discord line is number 2. I guess I'll put it over the game, which is where it usually was. But I'd rather have it on its own channel, but then I would have to start recording a 4th channel, which is a pain. So let's do that. This thing is 12 seconds long. So that's one thing. So we're going to have to disable after 12 seconds again. And if I do that... Oh, that's horrible. Oh, I hate that. That's so annoying. There's a network caching of 400 milliseconds. I cannot set it to... It will not let me set it. It will let me, like, scroll the number. I cannot set it to less than 100. Audio track 1. Okay. Huh. I would really like this... Six audio output channels is not enough. No, I'm running 4 at the moment. Yes. And I would have to add a 5th. So I've got game audio on 1, myself... no, game audio on 1, Discord, another like voice inputs on 2, my own voice on 3, and music on 4. And I would have to add a 5th, which is just like... stream effects. It would be nice because then I could use the audio from the game without having like sub notifications and stuff if I, you know, if I needed to at some point for some recording, but it's not that nice. So you can hear how the audio is like clicking and stuff there, right? And that's because it restarts the thing, but somehow doesn't like apply. I don't know. Oh, so annoying. Such a bad thing. That's a one thing that OBS does that's really, really dang bad. Okay, so I'm gonna have to make another video out of this with just a bit of silence at the beginning. Fun times. Here we go. Sure. See that. So we're basically just gonna really 1 second should be enough, right? It's already silent for a bit. That makes no sense. Absolutely no sense. Okay, this is video stream assets. Okay, wait. That goes here. Render that. What? Really? Stream videos. Not assets. Videos. What's the problem exactly? The audio of the video, any video you play in OBS, stutters in the first little bit when you start playing it. It's like it's not, like it doesn't read enough of it to start it properly or something. Let's try this new version. Wait, can it not read that file? It should be able to. There we go. It is a bit loud. We can maybe turn it down a little bit. Oh, well, it's really loud, actually. That's fine. So now it's like 13 seconds or something. That's okay. We need a filter. Audio filter. Effect filter, okay. I cannot remember how I set this up before. Have I deleted this? I know that from VLC happens only every time I skip backwards switching speed. That's probably the same then, because this is a VLC video source in OBS. So it's probably the same bug. Let me find out if I still have. I should have. Yeah, my old alert box. In some old other scene somewhere. It's a color key on black. Can I copy paste this? Alerts, sub notification filters. I cannot paste it. Color key. Custom. Black. I think the values were defaults. Nice. So we'll pull down that volume a little bit. I wonder, can I remotely play this notification? Maybe this wasn't. Okay, interesting. So maybe I actually didn't need that extra second or so, but whatever. So that's looking pretty good. I think what I want to do is we're going to add OBS command source media restart. That's what we're going to do instead. It's like always transparent is a little bit of a problem, but whatever. Alerts. sub notification. Up you go to there. And now hey, I still have this. What we want is basically this wham part here is where I want the stuff to pop up, and then you reread it out, right? So the readout probably starts like there, which is 9 seconds in, a little bit more. So we're going to delay everything else by 9 seconds. The worst thing is I don't really have a way to test this without an actual sub now. It's a little bit of an issue. I guess I could copy button. Yes, every command is like its own delay, and they're executed in some order, but they're also separate delays, and like yes. It's a very quirky software. The problem is there's just nothing really better for it. I can test it at once. Really? Okay. Oh, probably delete this button now. Maybe changing the setting inside of VLC to not use hardware acceleration. That isn't it, I don't think. I've had this problem for a long time. All my intro files, all the intro videos for the stream now have a few seconds of like black nothing at the start, just for that reason. But the thing I can do here is now I can just keep the... Oh wait, no, this would just gift to the subs to the community until it works. Nice. I think I have a problem now, which is... I think it will auto start. Like it will auto play the sub notification. Okay, I'm gonna do pause when not visible, unpause when visible. Okay, yeah, that does it. So let's see how this does. And now we make the source invisible, and then make the source visible again. That does restart it. Okay, cool. So sub notification, instead of doing media restart, we're gonna do change visibility to alerts, sub notification to on, and then at the very end of this, change visibility again, alerts, sub notification to invisible, which is like 14 seconds or something. Let's actually find out. It's 13 seconds and 9 frames. So let's call that 13 and a half. Save that. I mean, if you want to try it, Fabian, you can go ahead. You know, 50-50 if it works or not, I suppose. Otherwise, we'll set up a different, like, button to test it. It's a lot of work, this, but I think the end result's going to be worth it. It's going to be a lot less lag and stuff for me when streaming, and it's going to be a lot, like, the possibility to do cool stuff with it, it's going to be a lot better. Let's actually have this visible. I think gifting subs sounds more fun. Well.
Please give money to test if the system is working. Totally not a gamble.
Hey, we haven't even started testing the bit notifications yet. Oh boy. Why didn't it work this time?
Testing.
So now it's invisible again. Can I re-trigger that? I think I can. Okay. Maybe it was in some weird state before.
Testing.
Nice. Okay, so the TTS seemed to be good. What we are missing is the text. Which is nice. That's... we need a text input, message. Ooh, I can use like a cool... I can use my old... like my channel font now and stuff. How large is this gonna be? Maybe like... this? Is that a good size? Like, obviously, we want this thing centered. How do I do that? Can I just center to screen? Cool. I think that's where we want it. Let's actually, I'm gonna rename that and not just message, but center message. So the sub notification, also we should turn it off for now. Show transition to fade. Fade it in over, hello? Oh, it's a hover thing. Oh, that's annoying. A second, maybe? I think we'll be fine. Hide transition, fade. Hide transition. Oop. Luma wipe. There's so many things here we could try. We don't see what you're doing. I know that. I can't show. I can't have OBS on it because it will just like mess it up. So I'm editing things in OBS in the setup. Which means like, you can't really see it. But basically now, if I turn it on, it does this, and when it leaves, it does that instead. So that's all I did there. When do we want the notification to pop up is another question. So OBS command, change source visibility, alerts, center message. Probably a little bit before the TTS starts, like so maybe 7 seconds in or something. So that goes up. Really? Oh no. Oh god, cancel. Yes. We'll do that again. Alerts, center message, up, 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 and up. There we go. Now you're in the right location. Have it fade in a little bit. Can you change color of either the subscriber's name or the message based on tier? I'm not exactly sure. I don't know what format this thing supports. Also, it's probably... it's not going to show, like... I mean, we can work on it. We can think about other ways to do it, but it's not going to show emotes in the message, right? Which would be nice, but not something I can do right now, but at least we will get this done. So, show the message there. Actually, you know what? Let's just click that, copy, paste, turn it off. When do we turn it off? Probably sticks around for a little bit longer, so maybe that. We have... Actually, we could put the... Oh, wait. Yeah, this turns off the sub-notification stuff. That could be fine. If we just turn it off again after the TTS is stopped. Okay. So I believe if I hit this again now, it's going to do that. It's going to show the message. Obviously, it still says test message, but... Let's try it. Nice.
Testing.
That's a lot nicer than what I had before, even. Even just that change is so worth it, right? So you get a nice fading message and stuff. It's not like this HTML crap.
Testing.
I did not mean to do that, but okay. So, sub-notification commands, utilities... No, it's in here. Okay, so we have the message in there. Which we probably want to show on screen, right? Still want to show it in text. But we also want... it's a Twitch command, no? Get... No, that's not it. I want this, basically. Trigger poll data. I should have just searched for it. Poll wildcard. No. Okay, trigger poll data. We want to pull into... I should probably then split this so that we have gifted subs separately from non-gifted. Just to be able to vary the message a little bit, but sub name, poll value, subscriber trigger display name, I guess. Still haven't figured out where this is. Trigger poll data, there it is. Time. So subscriber. Oh, tier too. Month, I guess. Not that. Still not that. This trigger poll data. Sub tier. Tier? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, these are all gonna have to move. Oh god. Oh, I hate it. Maybe we can... Maybe it's possible that I cut them and paste them or something? What's this? Ooh, you can... Wait, does it... Okay, maybe that's the thing. Okay, so now we have all of those. We should be able to do a set local variable, sub message to what was it? $? Oh no, okay, we can't do that. Okay, well that's kind of silly. Okay, so that's okay. We need something else. Something string? Set string variable, I guess. Yeah. Sub message. Maybe we don't need to actually. Maybe we can just do OBS commands. There's a text thing here somewhere. Change text GDI plus, I believe it is. I think the retype one is gone. Center message, new text. Nice. I think one of the best features here would be a text editor for this. Yeah. And I think you can export it, but it's all going to be like some horrible XML format or something. So $sub name, subscribed at tier $. Whoever thought $$ was a great variable? I don't even. Subtime $. That's not at all the right thing. Subscribed for months at tier $$ sub time. No, tier. Don't name them so similarly. Enter $$ global.tts_text. Like that. Let's save that before we do anything else. And okay, what happens if I just like pull this way up here? Okay, that seems to kind of work. I'm gonna pull this up too. I'm gonna pull this up too. Good. Good. And this, it doesn't matter. We can do it early. So just nuke. Why am I not allowed to put 0 in here? Jeez. Yeah, just deleting it is the same as 0, but I'm not allowed to actually put 0 in. What if they sub for just 1 month? Yeah, we can actually sort that. There's support for all that, but not now. We're still kind of testing. I think this still works. Oh, that's horrible. That's absolutely horrifying. You'll see what I mean soon. There we go.
Testing.
I mean, and I'm not talking about the undefined things. I'm talking about this. How do I get this to expand nicely? I've done this before. Edit transform. Positional alignment. Center. Yeah, center. That's great. And then okay. Wait, if I now center to screen, starts at the center. Okay, so that's one thing, but I would love if the string like on the enter would actually like center a line too. If I can. Vertical? Nice. Okay, never mind. That's not what I wanted. Alignment. Center. There we go. Outline? Oh god. I actually kind of want an outline, but dark? No? Nice. And let's do that larger, but less opaque. Nice. So you get kind of a little bit of a shadowing effect. It's really hard to see, actually. nice. Okay. So maybe like 8 is a good distance here. Chat log mode. What's chat log mode? I have no idea. Okay, whatever. But thank you, Undefined, for the undefined months of subs at tier undefined. I appreciate it. So now they're both queued to the same thing. And the nice thing about this is we will actually now, let me double check this, main queue. So if we get like a bunch of subs and then a bunch of TTS things in chat and then a bunch of like bit things, they're all gonna line up nicely now. Actually, we should test one more thing. I'll need... Okay.
Here's a really long and spammy TTS that's going to be really abusive, and we really do want to hear all of it. Plus it has a bunch of spelling mistakes in it.
That didn't work. Also, that's gonna like stall TTSs for a bit when we do that, but maybe that's not a bad idea actually. I want... Oh, this is also execute program actually. So that's why. Command line. You. Also, now that I think about it, so this is gonna nuke it, and it's gonna force the full timeout of like 100 seconds. Actually, that's kind of terrible. So the other good thing that would be nice to do would be to actually delete the file. I don't know if does it actually support deleting the file from here? I don't think it does. But I could we could just make a batch file out of this instead and run that. Today I sliced one lime. Yes, right. So we do that, and we do... What is it even? It's del in Windows speak. tts.txt. Save that somewhere reasonable. It's now nuke tts.bat. Change this back to execute program. No. This. Save. Save. That should be good. Let me... I guess...
Here's a really long and spammy TTS that's going to be really abusive, and we really do
So it is available again, right? But it was... Okay. We're gonna do it again.
Here's a really long and spammy TTS that's going to be really abusive, and we really do want to hear all of...
I don't know if your command triggered it, because I keep pressing it myself. Like, we can try it. Triggers is... Oh, it's skip TTS. I couldn't remember the command that we had before. So it definitely didn't. But let's try if it does now.
Here's a really long and spammy TTS that's going to be really abusive and we...
Oh, it totally does. And it looks like it looked like it released the buttons again. Now, what I kind of would like to try is... I guess we can do that, and then we just send another one. So let's do that.
Here's a really long and spammy TTS that's going to be really abusive and we really do want to hear.
Okay, so the second one is either in the queue. I don't think we can even look at the queue. Active buttons. So that was active. So what's still active? So never... Did the file get deleted? Is the question. It didn't. Oh yeah, it did. It did. Skip TTS without the dash. Okay, cool. Thank you. It's good to just keep it. Triggers. Given that's what we had documented. Thank you. I could also make it all of them. Yeah, let's do that. No. New TTS triggers. Twitch chat. Skip TTS. Mods. Please. Oh, if I click again, it unclicks. Nice. Recipe for disaster. Nuke. TTS. Mods. I could wildcard this stuff, but I don't trust wildcards enough for that. Nuke. TTS. Mods. Save. Save. Okay. So... Why didn't it work again? Yeet Brian successor. Nice. Maybe we just also bind it to exclamation point yeet. Hey Dave, how's it going? So what I don't understand is why it didn't actually queue things correctly. So as far as I understand, the queue should be... Why can't you... Is there... No, there's an active button thing. Interrupt buttons, all ongoing queues. Queues. I can't see the queues though. Let's try this. Thank you, Fabian. I'm going to try these. Okay. The nice thing is I could actually now put the TTS message from a channel point reward on the screen too. Like I could make the message appear for that too, and I'm not sure. Wait, what? Why did that cause... Why did that cause the TTS channel points button to refresh? I don't know, but whatever.
Look, a wild TTS message.
Okay.
Look, a wild TTS message.
So I could probably just duplicate this button or something to make it... Like, all of them are queuing... I don't understand this. They are set to be queuable, right? Allow queue. If the button is already underway, it will be put in a queue and performed once it's done. Ineffective is allow button overlap is on. Okay, that's fine. Hey, Engine Emmer. Welcome in. Single, that shouldn't matter. Persist local variable, sure. This one, allow queue, main queue. I mean, surely if you trigger it off of several separate Twitch chat, like, redemptions, it like doesn't fail to get the right thing on the second one, because that would make it completely useless. Here's what we're gonna do. Oh, let's have fun with this. I am going to copy this button. We're gonna paste it here. We're gonna do something extremely silly, which is it's just gonna be TTS chat. Edit triggers. Delete this. Twitch chat. Exclamation point TTS. That's fine. Commands. Pull message. Chat trigger. Where's a wildcard? I need a wildcard. Is it really? Chat trigger. His name. Message. That should work at least. This has select queue, main queue, good. Okay.
TTS chaos.
Yeah. It's saying TTS. That's what I was thinking would happen. Is there a... Oh, yeah. Pull wildcard. There we go. Global TTS. What was it? Text? Wildcard number 1, I think. Save.
TTS chaos.
That did not work. Is it 0 based? Kind of glad it didn't work for that particular one, I must admit. Wildcard number 1. 0. 0 based thing. Yeah.
Testing.
Yep. There it is. Okay. So we're going to take a break.
Hello, slicedlime.
Hello. And goodbye. We're going to take a break. I'm going to go to...
This is a test message.
It is indeed, yes. I'm going to go to the BRB screen. We're going to play an ad. And this is just going to be going on, so, you know, have fun. Actually, perfect test case of that. And yeah, we'll be back in a little bit here. Just need a quick break. Have fun, folks. Do step away. All right. Let's see. I need the alerts thing there, and we just move to here. All right, so 2 problems. One is
Welcome back.
thank you. We're probably gonna disable that, but when I use the nuke TTS button, the currently active TTS run just becomes stuck.
Please you sing song.
What? Oh, the song name is on the top of the Actually, that's the thing I wanted to do. Maybe we'll do a little excursion into that, because that's the thing I wanted to do. It's not really a queue thing, so
Why disable it? Are these voices in your head distracting you?
oh, you know, I'm gonna do this.
Slice seed lime. Slice, see, lime.
Create button. Appearance. This is important.
Did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise? I thought not. It's not a story that...
Nice. Okay, I was like, why did it stop? Display song name. This is a thing I could never do before, but I can now. So we're going to bind that to a trigger from Twitch chat. That's going to be ! song. And edit commands. File manager, manage whatever, buffer create, song name, yeah, that's fine, whatever, expand with growth, buffer, load, I suppose, song name, from file path, which is streammusic.txt. For some reason, this particular one doesn't get a file selection thing. So now we should have it there. That's really it. That's all I needed. Twitch commands, Twitch. Send chat message. Playing song is slash dollar. Song name. Right. Save. Oh. Thank you. Delete buffer, also good, thank you. Although, I'm not as sure that it matters this time, but it probably does. So yeah, let's file management, buffer delete, song name. Aren't you enjoying Undefined? I really like Undefined. Undefined is a great song. We need to read it into a variable is what needs to happen. Oh, song is also we can unbind the alias from MoveBot then. Actually, you could remove those commands entirely and just run this. Check. You can find links to the music I play at this address, which can now actually be HTTPS. Let's just save that before I keep going. So before this, we need buffer read from song name text, I guess, into song name, because that's reasonable. How do I get this to land in the right place? So read it from file, convert it to a variable, print it, delete buffer. Done. Save. Yeah. Is this the ultimate solution to this command slot sort? No, it's a part of it. Obviously, the solution to the command shortage is to not run MoveBot anymore. Wait, why isn't this working? Can you not use the same name as a buffer? Is a question I have. Song name. Let's call the variable song display instead. It wasn't undefined actually, so like that's weird. Streammusic.txt. That is what it's called. Streammusic.txt. What if this is string instead? Because the other one I did was buffer right? So this thing, I guess it's down here now. This is buffer right. That writes, yeah, value to right. Okay. It's a QR code. I think it's their patron thing or their some form of donation thing. Yeah, we could add music here too. Well, once I get it working. Variable song display. Type string, buffer song name. Buffer read. Surely this completes before this runs. Like, we don't have to have a magical delay here. Thank you. So it's being filled with like an empty string. That's really weird. Because that's the same, like this, yeah. It's exactly the same thing as gets displayed on stream. Variable viewer. Actually, I'm gonna name all these buttons. Nuke. Yes. Oh. Save. Variable viewer. Display song. This is nothing. What? Oh. Oh, thank you, tomorrow. That's a little unfortunate. Can I easily make... Well, I guess we just run a bat file that copies it. It's probably the simplest solution. So let's make copy. Yeah, copy Stream music, yeah, .txt, just here. Done. Copy song .but. No. Execute program, not application. Cool. Copy songbat.txt. Thank you. Very, very good. Well done. Run that. Yeah, like way at the start. Done. It's very good at like not telling you what's wrong with stuff too. It's down here. Arg. Display song. Song display now got set at least. Did we get a copy of the file? Another question. Oh wait, that's in the wrong folder now because I'm. Oh wait, so you can write files outside of your folder, but you can't. Oh. It seems to me like they've done some stuff just for some security, but like there's no security here. Thank you. So I should be able to just do this then, right? I should recognize that's the local folder. No. It did copy the file to the correct location, though. So maybe we just have to have an absolute path here, even though it has to be relative. Ah, come on! It's there now. Why? Okay. So run this. You should save your file in Leonboard folder or in one of its inner folders. Yeah, but it is now. It's in that folder. It's in the same folder as the receiver. Which is the same folder as this. So, like, that should work. Nice. Stream music.txt, that's fine. Let's turn the buffer deletion off for now. I'm also going to actually turn this off. So we don't spam. So we can test without spamming. So, play song name, variable viewer. There's no way you can, like, look at the dupes, though. Or the buffers. No, I don't need that. So here's what it says. That seems good to me. Yeah, because it's a little behind because it hasn't been copied again. That's fine. Maybe you can still see the buffer if you don't delete it, but that's what I changed it to. Alright, so now if I hit it, this should be... Oh, I'm looking at the wrong file. This one. Okay, that's correct. So now the question is it... Well, let's just double check that. Variable viewer. Display. No. Is it global? So buffers. Yeah, there isn't any like buffers thing here either. Okay. What I'm thinking is, let's try moving this back to text. Let's move this over here so it doesn't keep ending up behind there. Variable viewer, display song display still blank. Maybe the character breaks it. Let's disable the copy. Let's remove that manually. Save and run it again and look at the variable viewer and look at display song. It's still blank. It wasn't that. It's a good shot though. This is UTF-8. Okay, interesting. This is the correct one. Yes, it is. So buffer name song name. Type string. Isn't that what I just had? I switched away from that to check. Mag is a good suggestion. Just never know. Buffer create. Buffer load. Buffer read. Like, it does say stuff down here. And like, there's this little log thing. But that doesn't say anything. Like, if there was an error, I would have hoped that it would say down there. Could it be this that's the problem? It should be running in that folder, so it should have access. Like, it really shouldn't be there. That's the problem. I would kind of expect it to just tell me if there's a problem. There's no log file or anything, so... Let's see. Files. Buffers, I guess. There are examples here. You must delete the buffer before creating another one with the same name. Well, if I haven't deleted it here... Now I'm creating it again. Does that fail and then cause the rest of the thing to fail? Alright, let's delete it again because that didn't help. Save. If you delete it, you can't see it in variables. I couldn't see it before either. Let me show you. So this is the main folder. This is what we're in, like, and here, this is the receiver, right? So it's right here. There isn't much of, like, I could put it under JSON or something. Verify that by pointing to a file that doesn't exist. I don't think it did before. So I know it says some stuff. Hey, thank you for the follow. What did I just do? I feel like I've done something really silly. Like this isn't a correct. That's the variable name, buffer name. If I just like mistyped this somewhere. Can turn that back on.
Maybe a friendly TTS message can help you.
Maybe. Okay. Buff expand. Yep, nice. Buffer read reads data from a buffer at the position of the read-write head. Oh wait, do I need to reset the... Is the read-write head at the same place? So like when I load into the buffer, will be set to 0, beginning of the file. Maybe we try to set it. I'm not sure I trust that. Buffer set position, song name 0. After reading it, save, save. Nothing. Yeah, Koi. It's a hit and miss, slow work, I guess. Let's try text again. Anything else here? Well, I think I might want to... Yeah, let's do this. Let's disable the copy again. Save that. Remove this. Save that. Also change it to like ANSI coding just to double check. Still blank. It's also no, like what's the it's Windows encoding. It's just one line. Buffer load. Loads any file as a buffer into LearnBoard. Read-write head position will be set to 0 beginning of file. Buffer name, it's the name of the buffer. File path can be a relative path. If you want to know names.txt from your LearnBoard folder, you can just use the file name itself. That's exactly what I had first. So let's switch back to that. In case it's like somehow reacting to... Maybe I just mistyped the file name or something? File name to clipboard. There we go. Still blank. It would be so helpful if we could just inspect the buffer. What are we using to type right now? We're using text. You can go around and get size and see if there's something that we're just not getting out of it. Buffer exists. Buffer get size on song name into song size. Here. That's fine. I'm still a little bit worried that we have to have some bogus delay there. A string text without the final null terminating character cannot be used for buffer, peek, or read commands, as the length of the string is found by searching for the first null. You're not searching for the end of the buffer? What the... And load sets the read head to 0, so we don't know. We can do this. Okay. Here we go. Create a 1 byte buffer and then have it expand. Then get the size of the buffer. Hold on. Buffer sets position. We want this later. There, song size. Set this position to song size. This is the least good way to do this ever, but whatever. Unsigned 8 bits 0. It's a song name. This is a reasonable way to do things in an application for a Stream Deck. We're gonna write a 0 at the position, and then we're gonna set the position again to 0. There. And then we're going to try to read it out as a string. Or you just add in the bat file. Okay. Song size is 1. It never reads the file. It just really does not read the file. It's not a permissions thing, right? Okay. I doubt everything about this piece of software right now. That's my state. Still 1. Yeah, that's the buffer size. But we just read the file into the buffer, right? Which means that since the file is longer than 1 byte, and the buffer, let's double check, expand with growth. Yeah, so it's supposed to expand. Which means we're not getting the file, right? We're failing to load this file. And I have no idea why. Buffer hash, buffer exists. Use this command before using buffer delete command, as it will crash Leorin board if you try to delete a non-existing buffer. Why isn't that built into the thing? Okay, alright. Ooh. This is not good engineering. Holy smokes. Don't do this in your user data, because it will crash this application. Wow. Fix it in docs. It does have a GitHub repo. I don't know what the license is for this thing. But like at this point, we're pretty quickly approaching the point where writing your own full application is starting to become quicker than working in this, whatever this is. Actually, let's sneak a peek. It's stored in JSON. It's all stored in one file. Oh yeah. That's doesn't look like it has the. Yeah, that's the program. Let's not think about that more. Okay, so we could write a small program that just put some null at the end of it, I guess. How do you make something that is meant for loading files into memory and then have it be that bad at doing it? But it, like, okay, so it's not... Wait. Can I find file management? File. No, that's file. I can't get the size of a file, so I can't allocate the buffer in the right size up front. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. So we can add a null to this. How do I even... I think there's a... Is there a way to do that? Oh my goodness. I guess we do it from command line. Where am I now? Okay. There. What was it called? Stream music. .txt. Wait. Wait, what? Oh, Stream Deck. I'm in the wrong folder. That didn't work. Edit character path? Oh, cool. Oh, it shows just as a 0? Okay, so maybe I did do it right. Wait. Am I supposed to load this? It doesn't matter. So display still zero. The thing that is throwing me up here is that the byte size is still, like, the buffer size doesn't grow. Unless it can't grow on load. Which also wouldn't be surprising, I guess. Well, it says that it can be relative if you want. I also can't edit it. I can't select in it. I guess I have to... Yeah. Okay. So writing this, let's disable this. Disable this. Disable this. So we're just getting this ice directly after loading it. And then we're trying to load it as a string, which I believe is what we're supposed to, because we now have a null character in there. So let's do that again. Okay, it just doesn't. What am I missing? Or is it just like broken? So honestly, at this point, probably what we should do is give up. And because it does have support for like ini files, so we could write this thing to an ini file, right? Use relative path for loading and reading ini files. Okay. What is the easiest way of doing that? Can you echo stuff reasonably from a command like Windows thing? Wait. Okay, I can't stream music.txt. Yes, I want to let out. Okay. Okay, I can echo things into it. Then I can probably it's not here. Where's my copy thing? Copy song. Okay. This is horrible. Okay, there's no cat though. Probably the easiest way to just make a small... The report a bug section on their docs has an under construction label behind it. Nice. Okay, here's what we're gonna do, I think. Let's just make another C# thing. Right? I don't even... I'm actually just gonna duplicate that folder or something. This is painful. Absolutely painful. Source, repos. Let's copy this thing. Make ini. Okay. That was probably a better way of doing that, but I don't care. Open this new folder, select... Can I build this? I don't know, no answer. Like, I feel like there's a fair bit of dead end when it comes to that. Like, best case, they can fix stuff, but I feel like, I mean, yeah, they could fix some stuff, I guess, but like, I'd rather just get working solutions. Okay, want none of this. So basically, we're just gonna do, well, actually, read all text from stream music like txt. We might as well just only quote strings in yellow text box. Jeez, just use Lua. Like, God. This is the worst square wheel I've ever seen reinvented. So what we, okay. Okay. Asynchronous stuff. I don't care about being asynchronous. So basically we're gonna sure, music. Do they have like a quote or escaped? Okay. Are you kidding me? There's like, okay. No? Okay, hold up. Regex, do I have that? No. What package is this in? System.text.regular expressions. Escape. All. I suppose. Should be all we need. Hey, John. And then why do I like why is this okay, fine. Just for file that writes all text to music.ini text. Lovely. It's one of the most silly things I've had to do this far on this journey, I think. let's copy that, put it in the right place. If I have that open somewhere, it's here. Put it there. Let's go back to our copy song thing, which is just going to copy the stream music and then run make ini.exe. Because that makes sense. Let me just run that real quick to see that we actually get the thing. It gave us this. Oh, that escapes that too. That's a little excessive. I've not said anything before the stream. Oh yeah, hi. Oh, well, I appreciate the help. Okay, so we didn't. That's not the type. That's not the escape we wanted. I want a different escape.
Asterisk Jedi gesture asterisk this is not the escape you are looking for.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna have... It's a song name, right? It's not gonna be all kinds of weird, so I think if we just... oh, that's just characters? No, it's strings. Okay, cool. So just escape. That should do. That's not what I wanted to do. There. Let's try that again. That looks good. I don't even... just shut off all of this stuff. Basically. File management, file load, text from music.ini. Wait, you're not supposed to use the .ini for it? Section, music, key, song, variable, song, display. Save. Save. Run. Variable viewer. Look, it's broken. Character's broken, but it's fine. Oh, okay. I think we're learning a lesson here. And that is, if there's anything that I can do that is done by just writing a program that is not related to Leoran board, then just do it that way. Don't try to do it with their weird stuff. Just delete all of this stuff except that. Re-enable that, move this above it, and we're done. That's one of the most hacky hacks I've ever seen. Oh, you ain't seen nothing. You ain't seen nothing, son. Display the song name. And it even comes up with the right character in chat. Like, it's only the... It's only... Okay. It's just the display in the program that's bad. Okay, good. One last thing to do here is the trigger, which we're also going to add. Twitch chat. Screen support music. Save. Save. And I'm also, I think, going to... Is there like a... I want a delay. Like, I want it to not be re-triggerable. Good night, Summeroff. I guess I can do this and just do overtime. Like, we just keep it active 10 seconds longer. Save. So if I do it now, you should see this button take a whole lot longer to actually spend the full way. And it updates. Nice. Yeah. I will need to filter myself off of on stream chat later, maybe, I guess. But it doesn't matter. Okay, that was fun, I guess. Oh god. How could that be so hard? Okay, sub notification working, I think. We haven't actually seen it with a sub though, I don't think. Sure, don't need that anymore. Sure, don't need that either. I don't know why the TTS nuke freezes the TTS. That's an issue we have. Scam alert. Yeah, totally. No changes detected. Did it though? It did before. Hey folks, just run TTSs. You have the command.
Nuke this nuke.
There you go. And now run more. More! I need more spam!
Hi. Second. More.
Okay.
That's a dangerous request.
It is, yes. What did I want to look at? Active buttons.
Hey. Listen. Hey.
Yeah, okay, waiting. Okay, now it's stuck. ID 6. That's a TTS button. So it's not just that, it just sometimes gets stuck. The TTS file is gone, I think. Or wait, is it in here? It's supposed to be here. It is gone. So the file is not on disk, but this ID 6 thing is stuck. And it's only that. So the play TTS button has released, but this thing is stuck. So global TTS done is 1 is what it's waiting for. Oh wait, is it because this sets, no wait, pull wildcard, play TTS. So what is that variable? Doesn't exist. What? Well, that would be why it's broken. Oh, TTS done. There. Okay, this is sorted by category. Okay. It's 0. But that's what we were waiting for, wasn't it? No, we were waiting for 1. So somehow... Okay, I think... So somehow TTS done ended up 0. Even though we're still sitting here waiting. So this sets TTS done as to 1. And the start of it sets it to 0. Wait, no, this is delayed by 3. Oh no! Ah, Leo on board, why? Oh my goodness. So basically, this is a programming language where you can put the lines of your program in any order, and then you put an arbitrary number next to them. That determines which order they execute in. Maybe it works if you're lucky. Okay. Wow. Let's kill this.
Hello, this is a long test. Hi. Text EMC text face.
Wait. Why is it... Now it's stuck again. It's a cat scam. You just get a pile of books. I don't know. She does this thing like when I start stream, she comes walking in here and like wandering around, and then when the stream is actually going, she's nowhere to be seen. I haven't seen her since like the end of the pre-stream. Okay, so it can still get stuck. Now, is that because this was triggered before I reloaded? I don't know.
Wow, voice, much speech. Amazing software design. Cat scam.
It really is. Indeed. Okay, it's now saved again, and this now has that. I think you can completely remove the set 0? No. Because then it would immediately just complete always. Right? When you hit this button, it's gonna run the play TTS and then it's gonna wait for it to hit 1. But if it's already 1, then it's never gonna wait for anything. Okay, so now it's set. Like, the queue is now clear. Well, except the cat cam, but that's fine. So now it should never get stuck again. So feel free to spam, folks. How am I even saying that?
UX is my passion. In a hole in the ground there lived a hobbit. Not a nasty, dirty, wet hole, filled with the ends of worms and an oozy smell, nor yet a dry, bare, sandy hole with nothing in it to sit down on or to eat. It was a hobbit hole, and that means comfort.
Nice. That's a good type of spam. And we're stuck. Immediately. Why? Was that, which one was it that got stuck? So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 after it. So it's the new one that has started afterwards. The queued one has gotten stuck before it even said anything. How does that make sense? Channel point TTS also sets it to 0 now, and the red button also sets it. It should be only the red button that sets it. Otherwise, that's the problem. So this sets TTS done to 0. That's not what I want to see. Maybe, no, it should be the release. Edit commands. This just, oh wait, okay, yeah. That's the problem. Does it need to be set there? Or can I just... I think... What I'm thinking now is... This line at the end here should be unnecessary. Because the start of that sets it. Cool, okay, good. I have no idea if removing this will make it play with the new code or the old code.
As you requested. Why would you request that? Moop. Meep. Awana.
Because otherwise you wouldn't get to hear that. I'm sorry, what? Did it not work at all now?
Test.
What? What?
Help. Skipped new.
Whoa. Okay, so now it's sometimes...
The story so far, in the beginning, the universe was created. This has made a lot of people very angry and been widely regarded as a bad move.
Yep. So, how about you do the opposite then? And we remove this. The assumption is TTS done
Are
is
you a
0.
real villain? Well, technically, nah. Have you ever caught a good guy, like a real superhero? Nah. Have you ever tried a disguise? Nah.
Wait.
Alright. I can see that I will have to teach you how to be villains. Hey. We are number 1. Hey. We are number 1. Now listen closely, here.
Okay, that removed it. This weight thing. Hold up. Where's my horrible documentation? Here it is. Wait until variable is. Pauses all button commands from executing until... Okay. How can you have documentation that says you'll crash? That is the least smart thing ever. Oh god. So I was just worried for a second that this would actually like run even if this didn't, but it... Okay, I think maybe removing this will fix it. But like, God knows. Who designed this? Who is this software designed for in the first place? I believe it's Leorin. Like, it's the one guy who made a thing for himself and then it's spiraled into this. The common man won't understand a thing due to all the programming lingo, and a programmer just gets frustrated because he doesn't have control over everything that happens in it. Well, it's essentially just an extremely poorly designed programming language with the most awful interface ever. Like, so you get all the drawbacks of having a programming language, and also all of the drawbacks from not having a programming language. I mean, it's just great, isn't it? Actually, let's just take a moment. Take a moment here. I somehow...
Hey, you're mean to me.
I somehow ended up on there, like maybe it was download that leads to I somehow ended up on their like their GitHub.
Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you.
So this is just docs. Wait. So is there more here? Transmitter, WebSocket. Oh yeah, here. So this is a transmitter, stream deck. Yeah, they don't, it's not actually open source. Because otherwise I'm starting to get to the point where I'm actually like, I would rather just see if I can rip out all their stuff and then just Lua. Like if I didn't have a full-time job, I would definitely make a streaming system that was this and a lot of other things much better. But oh well. definitely cannot pick up more stuff like that. So why am I using it? Because it's the only thing that does essentially this type of stuff. But yeah, I am getting closer to the point where like just programming the core systems for this would be faster. I don't know. Okay. So I now disable this. So TTS done is now only set here and in these, which is fine. What's the unique function? It's integrated and has a bunch of commands. It has a bunch of abilities to run commands. It can trigger off of Twitch, and it can run changes on OBS. Like, that's the power. So it's basically a glue between Twitch triggers and stuff and automated things inside of OBS. It's just that the choice of automation language is absolutely awful. Like, the core functionality of that is good. I've been using a previous version of this for a long time, right? Just trying to do more advanced things with it now, and the more advanced you get, the more frustrating it is. Anyway, it's spam time, chat. Give me your worst. Or your best, actually. Let's see the best jokes on this beautiful TTS.
It was a bright, cold day in April, and the clocks were striking 13.
Okay, so single
Original
one worked.
joke here.
Need to be faster, chat. Come on.
According to Wikipedia, a copypasta is a block of text that is copied and pasted across the internet by individuals through online forums and social networking websites.
Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've lost at least one, and it's now waiting again. How can it... Jeez. Okay. Okay, so maybe this TTS done thing is just a no-go. Is there a like a Oh, wow. I'm so sorry. Wow. I did ask for it. I was waiting to happen. So... I'm glad you're seeing the fun in it. All I want is a command to see if another button is done. Wait for another button to complete. I truly do not understand why this is not working. I mean, this is setting it to 0. I guess what we could do is this. If we add this is sliver of overtime to this, which wouldn't be bad. Like, let's add 1/10 of a second of overtime. We already have overtime in the other one, so it's not like it's going to be bad. Wait, not delay. And I can't write 0, because that wouldn't be reasonable. So, duration of... Okay. 100 milliseconds of overtime. Sadly, this is now a thing that ends up here. In the thing that we need to copy to every button, but whatever. So edit commands. Oh, wow. Maybe we don't care about this one. Well, we do. We have to. I really probably am thinking I want to run this out of order. which is just awful, but I think that's the way to do it. And then we want overtime here. I guess of that delay. It's so weird. And utilities overtime 100. Save. Did I do the right thing here? Almost. I can't. Delete doesn't work. Only backspace works. Okay. I mean, again, I don't know if this is gonna... Let's see.
Chat, have you heard of Prime? Happy smiley.
Like how? I mean, I guess I'm not entirely certain that this isn't the old stuff still messing with it.
Welcome to Paris, 47 airplane glowing star. The show is just about to start, party popper. This is the red carpet event splash symbol of the season information desk person, and the guest list heavy $, heavy $, heavy $, is a veritable perfect score who's who of the fashion elite dancer.
The emote readouts were the best. So let's see. That was an exclamation point TTS. And it hasn't read out Reverie Zen's TTS. So it's actually stuck on this. I see what's happening. It's stuck. Okay. This button is trying to press this button, but the red button isn't ready yet. So do I actually want this to be queuable too? I probably do. I want it's on a separate queue. TTS queue. I don't think I need that. Actually, we just want it to be its own thing. But I think I need that. That might fix it. Okay. Sorry about your TTS
I
getting
bought some shoes
scammed.
from a drug dealer. I don't know what he laced them with, but I was tripping all day.
Nice. And this is stuck. But again, we don't know if it's from before or now. Well,
Degree. My teeth were stained, so the dentist asked if I smoke or drink coffee. I said I drink it.
Oh, that's nice. Okay. So we're still waiting. There's quite a lot of TTS in the queue before we get to the point where I updated it, so I don't. It's so hard to tell. Like, it's down here somewhere.
233/6 yellow square large white square large white square large white square yellow square green square yellow square large white square green square green square green square green square green square green square.
Well done. Congrats on succeeding.
Good night.
Good night.
Join the slicedlime fan Discord. https://discord.gg/affinst. Why did the vegetable boat sink? It was full of leaks.
Of course.
A button pressing a button. What is this? A Rube Goldberg machine?
Yep.
I'm afraid for the calendar. Its days are numbered.
True. I'm pretty sure we're down past the point where I updated now, so it didn't fix it.
The queue is not long enough yet.
Apparently. Okay, so still broken. Despite that. Okay, I thought I had it, but I didn't. So why is that? So that says TTS done way down here. Break if TTS exists 0. Wait, we have a... what? You have a 0 duration overtime at 3. That doesn't... That ain't it. So this is the problem. Part of the problem is that... Come on. Okay, we can't do that. Okay. But like this is delay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think this will work. I think I need a bunch of complicated stuff inside of this loop, because this duration here, this delay doesn't depend on the previous thing. That at least is one issue. So we're gonna do an if statement here. That's gonna actually be here. No, okay, I couldn't move it. Still couldn't move it. Please? There. If TTS exists is 0, then do this. Set TTS done to 1 in 3 seconds. I hope that works. Else... nothing, I guess. And then break if TTS exists is 0. And then delete the overtime. Okay.
The YouTube folks will never know who sent these beautiful messages. So yeah, Jock is the best mod. Did you know that if you have Amazon Prime that you can sub to slicedlime for free each month by clicking on the subscribe button?
True.
Well, now you do. Can February,
Education.
March? No, but April, May. Want to hear a joke about a piece of paper? Never mind, it's terrible. If you're waiting for the queue to empty, we'll still be here tomorrow. And it just got tomorrow.
Oh? Ah, it looked like we had it. Looked like we had it. For now we're stuck waiting again. Interesting. I mean, most of those were done before I changed it, but it looks like the updates do take effect. The slight delay in the joke being said and Lime getting it. Yeah, so there's also like a delay of like a second or so because of my camera sync. So like, you can actually see that when I play Minecraft too. Like, I think I have the game delayed now too, but like, before you could see me like reacting to things like a little in post. That's why I got the delay set on that too, even though it messes some things up. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's not delaying the 3 extra seconds here. But I don't know if this is like a pause from the start or if it's a pause from here. Because how can you know? Okay, what happens if we set this like 10 seconds? Do I want this to be... I don't even... Okay. Let's try this again.
One of mine was skipped while others around it were read.
Wait. The longer I make that, the more chance... Okay. We cannot have the delay inside of that command. So that's just the thing. This has to be 100. We can have no delay in here. Just break immediately. Do I need this anymore? Yeah, probably do. Let's just put it there. We're gonna have to put the overtime in here instead. Save. This is a mess. How can you... You can't time anything. Because as soon as you have something that is variable delay, maybe if you could do these wait things. So the sub notification is the interesting one. The wait is here. So maybe this will work. Save. Active buttons. Try again.
Just set a breakpoint and debug kappa. I was born for this plylipo firi mauria uyiri I poisp soul.
Okay, sure.
At non-empty string it has skipped all of mine except the first. Seems
Rip.
like there's still a bug or two.
No, it's perfect.
Or 3. If button dot is red, break. Else quit.
Yeah, I feel like quit is the right solution here.
Set global variable TTS underscore done equals 0. Buffer create TTS underscore buffer 128. Buffer write TTS underscore buffer text global dot TTS underscore text.
Oh my goodness.
Camera syn delay plus chat delay plus Twitch delay equals very strange timing.
Yep. Sure does.
Delayed and potentially skipped pause reminder.
Thank you.
Reminder pause.
I am cautiously optimistic
Giving
now.
royal underscore Canuck free TTS abilities usually results in catastrophic consequences. EU.
True. True.
Snappy seductive pudding woofer rocky headstrong alpaca pupper astute spiny worm twitcher giant catfish vampire dog face rocky strong skunk the ringer.
Oh, there was some weird stuff in there.
What do you call a factory that makes okay products? A satisfactory.
Mm-hmm.
Pipe.
No.
Alluring flirtable truck.
Okay then.
Correct horse battery staple.
Oh yeah, I know that one. That's my password. How did you know?
What did one ocean say to the other ocean? Nothing, they just waved.
Yeah, okay. Mm-hmm.
Oops, shouldn't have posted my Twitch password.
There you go.
Tabs are better than spaces. TR0
Really, is that so?
UB4 door and 3. Foulness. Why did the golfer wear 2 pairs of pants? In case he gets a hole in one. Brian is
These
dead.
are good.
Long live Microsoft Hazel desktop.
How can she not even read her own name?
Hi. Sifi, letter fuse atilio five miswimu sevaxu. Zupiumki. Gakoto vuro Jews dit subigo. Dizzy Ryareso. Hobasupodadu. Vona si ham.
That's a good test for the nuke.
Wordle 236/6 large black square yellow large black.
Yeah, we're scamming that.
Don't be optimistic now, it can still break on the last message.
Well, it hasn't yet.
We have to get the queue to get a scroll bar.
Oh, I see what you did there.
Like this. Or this.
Or that.
Or maybe this.
Oh.
House with flower, house with flower, house with flower.
Okay, yeah. The
Some
emote
weird
readouts are the
stuff.
best. Was it?
Slicedlime said thank you. I'm cautiously optimistic. True. There was weird stuff there. No, okay then. Triple A B B B C C C D D D E E F F F G G G H H H 3 J J J K K K L L L M N N N O P P P Q Q Q R R S S S T T T U U U V V V W W W X X X Y Y Y Z Z Z.
W.
Elephant.
Yeah. No.
Spaces are better than tabs. This is the best stream of my life. Red heart bottle with popping cork, peace symbol, victory hand, radioactivity symbol, skull and crossbones, heavy check mark, ballot box with check mark, pick, black heart, heavy heart, exclamation mark, ornament, male sign, female sign,
but
writing.
Also no.
Why couldn't the bicycle stand up by itself? It
Dunno.
was too tired. Ich bin mir sicher, das Text in anderen Sprachen sehr seltsam klingen.
This is the
Will
most
we ever get
American
to the
tries to
last
speak German
message?
ever. I feel like I need a
Slicey Line
pause.
gifted a tier 1 sub to Nerdinix.
Could I implement a
Remember
pause
folks,
button in this?
it's never too late to give up. Woman girl bomb German 000 TES.
Well,
I
there's a
used
lot of
to
stuff
be
that was just
addicted to
yeeted there.
soap, but I'm clean now.
Good for you.
Press F to pay respects to your sanity.
Okay, here's
Hello
what we're doing.
WFT is happening.
It is clearly fixed.
KSKSKSKSKSKSKDJDJ99999900000.
Can I not, like, just disable that? No. That is...
1
Okay.
months.
What?
What I said before is clearly wrong. Tabs
Oh,
are
okay.
superior.
1 month's... What's that? Okay.
Have you ever tried to catch a fog? I
Okay.
tried yesterday, but I missed.
We're doing that.
TTS is better at names than most streamers.
It just goes on and on. Thank you, everybody.
What do
for
you get
the
from
help.
a pampered cow? Spoiled milk. I've got a great joke about construction, but I'm still working on it. Hyper hippie 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 hi. Sono curioso vedimo cum legge l'italiano. Pizza pasta mandolino questo mi io sono cretino. In italiano fa una rima. Translate if you want.
What even?
Is channel point working?
What? Oh, nice. That Royal Canucks one there just completely yeeted. It was all silent. Whew. Oh well, that was something. Thank you everybody for the jokes. That was really good. Now it's off because yeah, that was too much. Sub notification obviously needs to be split into like a million pieces, which is sad because it's like a lot of stuff. So I think basically this needs to be triggers not gifted.
Ha
Normal
ha ha
subs are
ha, you
prime.
can never silence me.
I have just like unlocked the most like epic.
Why is 6 scared of 7? Because 7, 8, 9 and 10.
Okay. Well, you know, I could just turn that off, but I have turned off the cooldown on it, which is slightly dangerous, maybe. I love how that turned completely different. Like, Brian reads the ends, but not the slashes. And this one reads the slashes, but not the ends. We'll see. Like, if it turns too spammy, I will have to put the cooldown back, obviously, but... I like having one queue is nice anyway. Okay, so this sub notification is now only for your own sub. And I think it should be good. And actually, let's copy button. Edit appearance, sub notification, 1 month. And then paste button. Okay. Sub to plus.
Yes, at Nazrun, all of them. It's totally unrelated to these points and the little redeemed text-to-speech message.
Sub 1. Triggers month range minimum 2, maximum that many.
Don't worry, I have a few million points for this.
Yeah, cooldown going back on for certain. Month range 1 to 1. Okay, so that should do that. How do we want to... Oh, do you have the tier in here too? So we probably need to separate out to Prime.
Welcome back, Redblade Hunter _
Maybe I don't actually. Maybe we just make this one command more complicated. Yeah, I'm feeling that. Probably still want... Yeah, delete that. Edit settings. Sub.
To the power of 1 squared cubed 1/4
Self.
1/2. Backslash at euro tilde Latin letter A.
Thanks, but... Scammed you. Okay. We're gonna try to piece together a message that just looks the right. We're not including gift subs here. Triggers. Don't care about the month range. But all of the normal ones. So I think what we'll do is we'll do this. So we'll get these. Can I, is there some way I can like insert a thing here? No. So we have to add it here. I want the if statement. Move this way up here. So if I need also, okay, never mind. Add one more. Utilities, trigger pull data. Move this up. Sub prime. Wait, can I not know? Okay, so we have to make a different setup for Prime. Okay. Never mind then. So if sub time is 1, then set string variable to just nothing actually. This will be good. And set string variable sub time this. What do you mean relative? Oh god. And why are these 9,000? I don't want a random 9,000 millisecond delay on all my commands now. Thank you. Please and thanks. Otherwise, if there is a month, then we're going to say space for space. Well, basically this. Bloop. Bloop. And we're inserting that here. Like this, sub time this. Save that. Save it all in case I mess something up. And actually, let me, while I remember it, triggers, remove normal sub prime. What in the? Okay, whatever. Save. Save. So we can't set prime. So we'll just delete that. Okay, and we do the same for the tier, I think. So if you're tier 1, we're not going to display anything, but if you're tier 2 or above, then we will. So if put you here, if sub tier is 1, I suppose, not 9,000, please. Then set string variable sub tier this to nothing. And I don't want that there. I want that there. So right there, yeah. Sub tier disp to at this whole thing. Sub tier disp $/ move this in here. Save. Okay. So I need to copy this button and paste it. Sadly, we are gonna have a few of these. So basically, triggers prime. And commands, we can keep the months, but remove that. Oh, that. Okay, that's weird. Whatever. What does it usually say? Like a prime sub? With prime, right? Hastily. I think that's fine. With prime. Save that. So this is... that's not what I wanted. Settings... sub prime. Appearance... sub prime. Sub tier 1 to 3. Copy that again, paste it again. Sub gifted. Gifted. Add the commands on this time. Display could be the same. And instead of 4, we'll just say comma now at this many months. So if I go back and watch the VOD, is this a tutorial to help me set up my overlays? This is probably a tutorial for insanity at this point. Oh, there's also like the months in advance thing? Is that what I'm pulling for month here? Or am I doing... No, month, we got the right number for month, right? Or? Hold on. Utilities, trigger pull data, whatever. Subscriber trigger. What's the context? Trigger methods, trigger pull data. Trigger. Okay. Trigger extension triggers, that's not it. Variables. Oh, not yet functional for the search. Good. Good times. Numbers? Random, hex, number. How is it not under here? Triggers? Twitch? Okay, pull data. Here we go. Subs, please. Subscription. Month. Amount of months the viewer has been subscribed. Cool. Context. Subtype. Return sub, resub, sub gift, or any. Okay, so that's just one of. Still doesn't return Prime. Okay, so we can't tell if it's Prime or not without just having a different trigger. That's fine, I suppose. Needs more tabs, can still see the letters. Yeah, I know. I know, I have a problem, I know. Okay, so if you do one for the all month range, that no, this shouldn't matter. So there's this thing where you can sub for months in advance. Here it returns Prime. Hold up, what? This is a string. Okay. Okay. Let's delete that. Also Prime. Thank you. And edit, and time is still the same. So if sub, there's a switch thing, right? How did these work? Commands, statements and loops, switch. What? Add a new switch command. Add a case statement. Okay, so they are separate statements. So it'd go, come on. Case. Okay, case statement. Text inserts not allowed. Tier 1. Oh god. No. Okay, I guess that just has to be in here. So tier 1, we do nothing. Okay. How do I get this to be in the right place? There. Ah! Tier 2. I suppose you can't have fall through here, so we're just gonna have to do that. Can I just like copy that and then not there, here, paste it. Nice. Tier 3 at tier 3. Paste it again. Prime, capital P. Twitch subscription. Yeah, capital P. Of Prime. So that makes no sense if you... So, blah subscribed for 2 months of Prime. That makes sense. Or with Prime. With Prime with work. So, blah subscribed with Prime, or blah subscribed for 2 months with Prime. Oh, is it, could you have a default? You could maybe have a default. That's whatever, it's fine. If it would be reasonable to move these around, that would, maybe we could try that. Can I? There? Okay, okay. Default? No, there's no default case. No. Of course there's not. Okay, this is fine. Oh. What does relative mean? Add default case. Will you literally call it default? I'm sorry, what? Okay, so it's just a special case for the string default. Yeah, that's great. Okay, let's not rant about that, shall we? Okay, here's a question. When someone gifts a sub, do I want the same sub notification to play over and over and over when somebody gifts like 5 subs? Or do we want, like, it would be kind of nice to have, like, this person is gifting a sub to, or gifting this many subs to this person or to the community, and then have a smaller notification for every one of them. Does that make sense? I think it does. Okay, let's save this stuff because I've been working on it for a while. So I believe I can re-trigger the sub. So this would be the latest sub, I think. Or maybe I'll just say unknown. Who knows? Oh god.
To the power of 1 squared cubed 1/4 1.
That's really bad. That's not a good sign from this application. Okay. So, oh, that was global TTS text, which is just probably like an allocated buffer of garbage memory. Yeah, I would still put the gifted names on screen, absolutely. I would just have a smaller animation, because the thing is that the animation is like 13-14 seconds long. And I don't think we need that for gifted subs. We do that for the first sub, I think? But that looked right? So triggers for this is gifted, allow community gifts, or anonymous gifted at any tier. That's not garbage memory, that's my keyboard spam. Oh yeah, it will be the latest TTS. That makes sense. Okay. So the command, hold on. Settings sub-gifted, that's fine. Commands, display name, month. Oh wait, can I even determine that? What happens if I gift? Oh yeah, I can. Hold on. Here actually. Triggers. Because there's a separate thing that says, hey, you gifted 5 things. Community gift subs. Triggers for all community gifts. That might be what I'm thinking about. So actually, okay. Let's make another one. Community. This might be tricky, actually. So is it not a Twitch subscription at all? Yeah, Twitch community gift sub. That's what we want. Why isn't there like a maximum? Yeah, who would like a... Like, why can't I have that blank? Okay, here. Delete that. So that's a gift to the community. And that has... Oh, so... Pull data amount. And tier. And display name. Okay, cool. Gifter's user ID. What is display name I want? Okay, so display name, we don't want month, we want... Should be able to... Where's this community? Community gift sub. There we go, amount. Still want tier. But instead of time here, sub count. This. So that is if sub count equals 1. Then we'll just say, hey. Enjoy your food, SB. Sub count this. These names are horrible, but whatever. To actually, we can just do this. We don't need the second one. How do I get rid of it? There. Sub count subs. And we'll do this. So, subname gifted. Hey, welcome back. Okay, never mind. I do want two separate. Can I? There. Set string variable. Sub count plural. Sub. Oh my goodness, what did it just do? That. Copy. Paste that there. Subs. Says blank or tier, whatever it is. But that doesn't... Why is that still there? Okay, so if sub tier is tier 1, that's it, nothing. Otherwise, just replace it with and a space, so sub tier. So then we'd say prime sub, tier 1, tier 2 sub, tier 3 sub. The message is whoever that display name, yeah, gifted number of subs, which is A or the number, the tier disp, and sub here, no, sub count plural. This one is wrong. I copied the wrong thing, I guess, there. To the community. Okay. I have no idea. That might be good. Can I re-trigger this? Would it do the right thing? It probably wouldn't. Probably say undefined for everything. It's probably not good. So we have that, and then we have the gifted subs themselves. Now a little bit of the problem is triggers. Community gifts. I could turn off and on community gifts here and treat them differently. Nice. So I'm going to turn off community subs here and keep that the same as this one. So basically, if you gift a sub to a specific person, that will still show up as the big swooshy thing. Right? Except we need to change the message. Jesus. There's a lot of stuff here. I really would like to get to the point where the sub messages are right today. That would be nice. Okay. So this is a gifted sub directly to a person. That means we know... Oh, nice, we could do that. Oh, sweet. Thank you, Kenneth. Have a good one. Oh, wow. Hand offset on keyboard. Oh, come on. Pull. Trigger, pull, data. So this is a subscriber trigger, gifted user display name. Gifted to. Sub name. Gifted a. Gifted to at tier. Oh, this tier. At tier 1, tier 2, or at prime. Dang. Do we nest these or do we just not care? At prime. Of prime, of tier 2, tier, of tier. That's fine. Now gifted a sub. Maybe we just do this, and then instead gifted a sub tier this. So gifted a prime sub to whoever, and then now subscribed. I don't think you can use a prime as a gift. I'm not sure. It says you. It's like it's available here. I feel like I've seen it, but I'm not sure. I think if you're regularly subbed to a channel and you still have your prime available, you might be able to, but I'm not entirely sure. I can you TTS those? Like, can you put a message with them? I can't remember. Whatever. This will be blank otherwise, I think. So I believe that should do it. Save. Save. So I think that will be all. Like, I think those will be the cases, right? You have yourself. And then the only thing that's missing is the gifted, like the individual giftee ones when gifting to the community. Those are what's missing. So I guess we'll copy, paste. Appearance, sub. And settings, sub, and that would then need something else. Let's see. Actually, I should not have done that. Let's delete it again. Start over. We should take the gifted one as a starting point. Copy that, paste that. Appearance. Edit triggers. Allow community gifts, but not. Oh no, really? Oh no. Oh, okay. So I can't restrict it to only community gifts. Okay, well that kind of sucks. So what we'll have to do then is... Oh, come on. Exit? Chat, whispers, where is it? Subscription. Okay, community gift returns 0 or 1. So we need one of these. Can't have a message with these for sure. So if you would allow me to actually move this, that would be nice. Still kind of got to do that. Though, just realized, because otherwise it's going to contain some other garbage. So let's copy that and paste it. And so, community pull value, subscriber trigger, community gift. So if community, exit if community is 1. No, 0. There we go. And then the rest of this stuff should be kind of the same, I think. So maybe we just don't care about the... Maybe just congrats to the person who got it. And either just congrats or it's congrats to now subscribed for blah months. I think that's nice and quick. We don't need to play TTS and stuff here. So... nuke that, nuke that, nuke that. And keep the overtime. Remove this. And then we actually don't have to care about getting the TTS here. And now I just need to adjust the timings, and we need another display thing. We need an animation. What the heck? What do I do? I need an animation. I've got nothing. What kind of animation would make sense? Okay, I guess I'll have to... I should think about that later. So let's... You know what? Let's do this. Simple vertical scroll by? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't particularly have something good, so... For now, let's just do this. We'll have a shorter version of this. Shorter and less loud. Sub gifted, and it'll be okay. Close. I didn't even look at it before I rendered. So it's now 6 seconds and 9 frames instead of 13. So it's a lot shorter. We go in and add that in OBS to begin with. So we'll need to switch that on, do that. Add VLC. Vacation gifted. Wait, what did I just do? I added completely the wrong thing. Nice. Let's try that again. scroll by is in your normal style. Yeah, no, it's, we'll think about it. But really what I don't want is something that just looks like a run-of-the-mill silly, GIF from the interwebs playing in a little square. Because that's what everybody does, right? That's why I have this full screen animation, because I want it to be more impactful and look like some effect that goes on the stream, right? Also not visible, 100 there. I think that's fine. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, exactly what I wanted. Also, that needs to be set the right way. And the audio. Yeah, I also then need to fix the problem of this not working on the break screen and the intro screen, actually, and that requires me. I remember why I hadn't fixed it before. Why I had the what is it? The TTS reward off for all my intros, and it's because I need to set up a new virtual audio cable to be able to do that. See, copy filters. Paste filters, there we go. Turn that off. Now we can go back, not there. Here, subrecipients, edit commands. Down here, so alerts, sub notification gifted. Where do we want the gift thing to show up? Probably like here. So it's like 4 seconds now. Instead of 7. And then this was 13.5. I think it's now supposed to be 7.5. And this was 1.5 seconds more, so this is 9,000, and this overtime is not supposed to be here. Oh god. Oh no. So I fixed that for some. Oh, it is supposed to be there actually. But why is it? Hold on. Okay, start with this one. Sub self. Play TTS overtime. Okay. I don't even know. Well, you tell me, non-empty string. You tell me. I think this might be correct, but I'm also very unsure if it is. So, like, who knows? Who knows? Let's try some things, shall we? Undefined. Nice. And crash. Great. Null argument 1 incorrect type undefined expecting a string. This application really ain't the best, is it? I mean, it's anything you do is not going to work right now because it's all crashed. Yeah, they handled null by saying don't do this in their documentation. It's great, isn't it? Okay, hold on. So that was in the main, wait, so that would be the community part. And so obviously the message here is garbage. So we can remove the message, right? Because you can't put a message in, I don't think. No. So remove that. Remove this. We don't play TTS. We don't do that. We don't do that. Which means this is kind of pointless. Yeah. Save that. And then... what about this? Can you send a message if you gift to a certain person? Let me switch these off for a second. I don't believe you can, right? No, I don't think you can. So let's for gifted. Remove that. Remove this. Don't play TTS. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Save. Save, please. Okay. So we haven't really tested even the second part of that. Can I re-trigger that? Can I do that? No idea if this is gonna work since it crashed in between. I gifted undefined subs to the community. But it also didn't crash, so I'm like, that's cool. Yeah, let's do this. That looks right. That's the quicker one. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna switch that animation to something quicker, but that looked right. Good. Fantastic. I should probably just make test versions of all these, but whatever. So I know these bottom two work. I'm decently sure that this first one works. What I don't know if it works is this targeted gift thing, I guess. Who doesn't have a sub? Just there's nobody around who doesn't have a sub at this point. So really, Moobot doesn't have a sub? Okay. Nice. Actually, it'll kind of feel like the text could be... Oh, one thing that went wrong is... No, wait. Not that. This one. Not that either. This one. This is the wrong thing. Cool. I'll test the Prime for you in 2 weeks. Nice. Okay, what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, the message. So the center message looks like this. It is really hard to read when it's like above the white there, so I think I might want to increase the... Which one do I... Which slider do I... Maybe a little bit of both. Oh, that's not the best, is it? So maybe that is kind of okay. Like, it would be nice if this was had a bit more fade to it, but that's, I think, pretty okay. It doesn't look too terrible. Switch dying? I haven't noticed anything. Okay, cool. I think we got subs working. Oh my goodness, that was something. Things I don't have the raid, I don't have host notifications, I don't have bits. I think I want to do something more spectacular with the regular bits, like the jump scare bits. It would be nice to have like a creeper actually pop up on screen. Like, or just like lean in from the edge or something. That would be pretty cool. Holy smokes. Stuff actually happening. Hey, thank you so much, Fazu. We're the 5. Thank you, thank you. And now we get to see all of the versions too. Oh, that was weird. That was really weird. There's one play of the thing. Oh, I think it's the wrong... I guess we do that. So you can see the text switch before it fades out. That was odd, but thank you so much. Appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Thank you for helping me test stuff too, but like, thank you also for like the actual gift. Okay, so I think the problem here is we're setting the center message here right away, but we're not displaying it until like 4 seconds later. So there's no real reason for us to set it right away. So we'll set it when we're about to display it instead. I think that makes a lot more sense. And probably the same goes here. Like, these are shown 7 seconds in, but we're setting it way earlier, which makes like there's no reason for it. So that'll fix the problems that occur when there's lots of them at once. And I think the setting change I made will fix the animation. Okay, cool. Well, obviously lots more work. I mean, I guess we can... And it did work, right? Or, I don't know exactly what you're referring to, but... So, I can re-trigger, like, 1. Like, it was a little weirdly out of sync and stuff, but, like, I think I've fixed it now, and, the thing where it switched the names too early it should also be fixed, so I think we're good. So we got subs, we got the TTS from the channel points done. Well, I need is a TTS from bits, but I think I will leave that because it's really late and I need to get up for work tomorrow. This is kind of showing me that this is possible, though, that this is a way to go, which means I can do all the stuff locally, and I can have much higher quality video stuff going on for notifications, which is really cool. So what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do some replay mod stuff with green screen backgrounds and have that as my as some like a creeper thing, like I think the yay thing, which the little yay emote that I have is an iron golem, right? And you know how iron golems, when they attack, they go like that? Wouldn't that be cool to have like yay, just a thing? I think that could be really fun. So, with creepers, I wouldn't use a green screen. You know what I mean, though, right? Of course, you adapt your... It'll be a purple screen or something. But also, like we could do with this is like we could have a whole bunch of different videos, and we could do like a randomizer between them. There's so much. Get one to attack an invisible zombie, yeah, and then have the background be like. I see that you're on board can trigger Brian. You just need an AWS account. Well, I do have one, so we could use Brian. Like, I don't know. Yeah, we'll work on that later. Definitely work on that later. How did the bot do this? There's a command. Whew. Okay, cool. I also would like to have like a raid notification that actually, like, I have the raid horn as the notification, right? I would love to have like a bunch of pillagers running around on the edge of the screen and stuff, or just like looking in or stuff. That would be awesome. There's so much fun stuff I can do with this now when I can actually like produce my own video assets and then use them in whatever ways. It seems like I'm looking forward to actually doing a lot of that now that I've gotten the foundations down and the hard parts done. Anyway, whew. I need to find a raid. Let's read somebody who's actually, you know, like playing a game. Oh god. It would be really fun actually to have like if I can, to do actual like animated characters, like a pillager, like, you know, wouldn't it be fun to have like a pillager like come down here, like hanging off the side of the edge and just actually dropping through the entire screen or something? That would be a lot of fun. So many ideas, so little time, but you know. What are we doing? Are we rating a Minecraft streamer? Like, we haven't played Minecraft all stream. It's weird. I could raid somebody who's doing something else too. Just gonna check something. Programming, chatting, Kaizo for the same level of frustration. We could, I don't know. Yeah, I don't have. Well, let's do something unusual. This is fun. I'm glad I got some stuff done. This was I truly expected it to be way faster and way further along, and this was incredibly frustrating to work with, but like I'm happy with where we ended up. So what is the emergency piece on the right? The emergency piece has only one thing, and it's shutdown. When you raid someone, you don't want to shut down your stream immediately, because then some people will get left out because of stream delay. So they won't actually see. So what you do is you leave your stream up for a minute or something. And at a couple of times I've forgotten to then switch it off. So the emergency thing is a bind to my moderators to let them have a way to shut down the stream if I've like left it, gone to bed and forgot, basically. This is just a fail safe for that type of situation. Let's do a crazy raid today. Join it. Thank you. Have a good one. We'll see you on Saturday. I should really post about all this stuff. Yeah. We're coming up on a Legacy stream weekend, folks. There will be info stuff. There's already info stuff, but not not posted in my Discord and stuff, which I should have done. Sorry. We'll post it soon. Join the raid. See you later. Oh crud, I don't have a credits thing anymore. We'll go to the outro anyway. If I can handle OBS. There we go. See you.